Hi! How is it going? Welcome. Who do I actually have here? Because this is a weird time. I don't normally stream at this time, so I have no idea if we're going to see some new faces or what we're going to see here. HB Curb, how's it going? Gabrielle, how you doing? Pierce, welcome. Rerum, welcome. Ronson, welcome. How you doing? I am back as well. How's everybody doing? Last week, I had a stream that I missed because I had an engagement party to go to. So we can't miss streams 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row. Yes, we're gonna stick with that. How's it going? I had a podcast earlier today with Venny, so that happened. Yo, Ren, how's it going? That'll be out in a couple of weeks, I reckon. Not sure on the exact date. I reckon maybe like 2 or 3 weeks from now. Sounds about right. Brody, any good short animated binge? I got some free time coming up. Eminence in Shadow. Go watch that. It is very, very good. If you've not seen it, yes. Venny literally told me as soon as she was done. It was a fun episode. I enjoyed it. You know, Ren, so I had to look back at the podcast. We need to do another episode because I think you were last on like 2 years ago. Like maybe like a year, 2 years ago, something like that. Yeah, it's been a little bit of time. Yo, Nameless, how's it going? Welcome. I will eventually, I think it was a year? I think it was longer. I've started Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is very good as well. I couldn't find a newer episode. Maybe it was only a year, but at least from what I could tell, it seemed like it might have been longer. Also, my camera seems like it's lagging. I'm not even doing anything today. How are we doing? Oh, camera's frozen. Oh, that's an improvement. Hold up, let's see if we... Oh, we good? Yes? Yes. Let's hope that one doesn't happen again. So there are a bunch of things I want to check out today. Cam freeze, nice. Yeah, that happens. And since we're not really doing anything else, if there are longer things to watch, then we can definitely check those out. There's one thing I definitely want to see. Yo, Venny, how's it going? Good morning. Oh, that's the video. Yeah, that was November 2022. So that actually is almost... It says 1 year ago, but it's actually 2 years ago. Not gonna work later? Nope. I'm chilling today. So after the stream, I'm probably gonna play... I don't know. I'll watch some anime. I've got some seasonals to catch up on. I've been starting like a lot of the seasonals and a bunch of things I haven't actually watched yet. New episodes of things coming out, things like that. I've not watched the final episode of Oshinoko at this point. And a couple other things I haven't checked out yet. I've seen the first episode of Dun Dun Dun. Is the new episode out yet? When does that come out? Is that out today? If it's out today, I'll watch it afterwards. Yeah. But the video that keeps I don't know why so many people keep sending me this fucking video, but a bunch of people have sent it to me, so I guess we have to watch it. That's how this works.
This is what a regular
shut up. This video, Arch Linux Experience Hyperland. It's 39 minutes long, and this is why I was not going to watch it on a regular stream. Because it would take way too much time. But people keep sending me this video. I don't know why. I have no idea why people keep sending it to me. All I know is that apparently he does some really stupid things in it. It was a fun video. That gives me hope. That gives me a lot of hope. Vaxter is pissed at the video. He gets pissed at everything. He needs to just stand back and actually just, like, chill and stop taking every video, every comment about Hyperland, like, personal. I have no idea why this pop out. Yeah, I don't know why it's popped out and recommended as well, but it's here. So we'll watch this and then go from there, I guess. If anyone has anything recommended, feel free to drop it into the stream chat on the Discord. We have other things in there I want to look at anyway, so yes. Let's have a look. I've seen this guy's videos before. I believe I watched his Arch Linux Experience one. This one. Yeah, I think I watched this one in my own free time. Stream chat on the Discord. Yes. Or if you drop them in the Twitch, you shouldn't get muted by the bot. Oh yeah, the Luminous Lights video. I thought about that one. Yeah, we'll definitely check that one out. Anyway, let's have a look. Some people have hated my FOSS work for 10 plus years. I've been doing it. It doesn't make a difference to me. You can't make everyone happy, especially something as opinionated as a tiling window manager. Yeah, tiling window managers are... There's a lot of them, and a lot of people are very particular about them. I mean, what channel... what channel? On the Discord, it's called React Suggestions now. Sorry. I changed the name of it.
Desktop looks like. This is Windows, and this is macOS. But the beauty of Linux...
That fucking picture. That fucking picture.
This is what a regular desktop looks like. This is Windows, and this...
That picture is absolutely cursed. I hate this. I hate this so much. Is this what macOS's bar looks like today? I've not used macOS in so long. I think the last time I used macOS was... what was the first one they named after a mountain? Is it Mojave? No, this is not the default macOS wallpaper. Yosemite, Mavericks. I think Mavericks might be a bit later than I stopped using macOS. It was a little bit before that.
This is macOS. But the beauty of Linux is that you can make it look like this. Or this. Pretty regular desktop.
This is just normal old KDE with a floating bar sitting in the... I don't get the floating bar thing. Anyone who likes the... Are there any floating bar enjoyers here? Because I am not one of them.
Up with a taskbar, and there are also these things called window managers. Essentially, on Windows and macOS, apps hover over each other like this, and you can...
There actually are some window managers for macOS. There's also some window managers for Windows as well. They're kind of like jank because they have to sort of force Windows and macOS to behave in a odd way that it's not supposed to do, and you don't really have that level of like in-depth grabby with it. Yeah, they're definitely there are a couple. I'll show you one of them. macOS tiling window manager. Yabai, which is how I feel about this thing existing. This is Yabai. I don't know if it's still being updated. I think it might... No, it looks like it's still being updated. But it's basically a window manager. And someone sent me one for Windows... There's a couple for Windows. Someone sent me one recently. Is it in here or is it in the other chat? Might be the other chat. Or I might not be able to find it. Wait. I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Fully customizable desktop environment for Windows 10 and 11. This is Windows 10. I just want to... I don't want to download the image. I just want to open in a new tab. Why? Fucking stupid. Anyway, this is Windows 10 with this weird tool running. So you can do some fancy shit to Windows. But I wouldn't want to be writing it, that's for sure. Anyway, we're already 15 seconds into the video and we're already getting sidetracked.
drag them to the sides to arrange them. What a window manager does is it arranges your apps automatically based on certain rules, often in a grid, making them especially useful for fast workflows, often without even touching the mouse. So
I am a mouse enjoyer when it comes to tilers, and I will not apologize for this.
let's try installing and using one on Arch Linux. First things first, let's find out which window manager is best to use.
Why does KDE let you turn
Just wanted
the
to show
animation
off
speed
the
down that
animation
low?
speed settings on Arch Linux. I would be impressed if I was using macOS. Which window
Wait, hold on,
manager
what did you say
speed
there?
settings on Arch Linux? I would be
The animation speed settings on Arch Linux. We are 40 seconds into the video, and I'm already annoyed by the way he's talking about it. No, it's the animation settings in KDE, not Arch Linux. Anyway, moving on.
impressed if I was using macOS. Which window manager best Arch Linux? BSPWM.
No, do not put someone on BSPWM unless they know what they're doing.
Someone just smashed keys on their keyboard. Qtile.
No, if you want to smash keys on your keyboard, that would be this application, NCM PCPP, which is a music player.
Herbs. Awesome. Define. Ooh. Since when does Google define words like this? IceWM. Oh, WM means window manager. So BSP window manager. Makes more sense. I3. This is the only one
I think it's binary space partition. That sounds right. Yeah, binary space partition window manager.
about from this list. My first window manager was i3. After was BSPWM, and now I'm using Hyperland. All of them are very simple to configure yourself. Remember, you can always steal someone's .file.
i3 has a reasonable config out of the box. You can use it. BSPWM is literally unusable. I don't know what Hyperland's default config is like at this point.
Files. What are .files? Oh,
Brody, what window managers have you used? I've used i3, BSPWM, Awesome, Sway, Hyperland. Those are the ones I've actively used. I've played around with other things, but those are the ones I can say that I know how to use.
.files are hidden files because there's a dot next to them, probably. Make sure whatever you use...
I did a video on why .files are hidden files. I'm not going to do it here. The TLDR of that video is .files are hidden files because some engineer made them hidden files like 40 years ago and everyone just does it now. That's the reason.
Supports Wayland. Sway, WM, and Hyperland are both popular options. What is Wayland? You don't really need to know what it is. Let's do Hyperland.
True.
Dynamic tiling Wayland.
Did he spell it wrong? Hold up.
We don't really need to know what it is. Let's do Hyperland.
Okay, no, to be fair, this commenter spelled it wrong. I thought he'd wrote it wrong on purpose.
We don't really need to know what it is. Let's do Hyperland.
Just watch my videos.
Tiling Wayland compositor with the looks. Ooh,
the looks.
With the looks. Whoa,
it does have the
looks. Looks like an AI website. Okay, very impressive website. Oh, there's a hidden Wayland logo.
It does look like an AI website, doesn't it? Wait, let me, I'll show you what he means. I'll show you exactly what he means by this. This is the Mozilla AI website. Give it a second. That's what he means. Anyway.
Provides the latest Wayland features, dynamic tiling, all the eye candy, powerful plugins, and much more. Ooh, that looks pretty smooth. Install. Due to their proprietary nature, NVIDIA GPUs have limited compatibility with Hyperland. Okay, I have an AMD GPU, Arch,
Good.
NixOS, and OpenSUSE, Tumbleweed. Linux has...
I don't know if that one's on purpose.
Has some words are very supported, so I'm in the right boat. Installing Hyperland is very easy. Simply install it with your package manager or install build yourself. So there's
the package
sudo
works.
pacman-s Hyperland. Essentially, I have to paste it in my terminal. Boink, type in my password, proceed with installation. Yes, here we go. Something's going to happen. And that's it. Hyperland. No. I'm pretty sure that the way window managers work is they're like a separate desktop environment. On Linux, you can have multiple different desktop variations. Wait, this one's so cool. That's the Half-Life logo. That's crazy. Like, this is KDE.
Maybe you should read some documentation instead of just installing a desktop and not actually knowing how to open it.
There's also GNOME, which looks like this. I don't know anymore. And so a window manager essentially replaces all of this. So I think I have to log out. This will definitely end the recording.
Yes, it will.
So here on this login screen, I can come here into this corner. And
what the fuck is he recording with?
under session, choose either Plasma, which I'm using right now, or Hyperland.
Why does your phone camera suck so much?
Session, choose either
like your phone
Plasma,
microphone
which I'm using right now, or Hyperland. And I guess let's log in. Oh look, a mouse cursor. Oh, you're using an auto-generated config. Super Q Kitty, Super M exit Hyperland. What's Kitty? And Super essentially means the window.
Assuming you have Kitty installed. Who wants to place bets that he doesn't have Kitty installed and that command's not going to do anything?
It was key. So Super Q.
Yep, there it is.
Super M. Interesting. Okay, back inside of Plasma. Hyperland auto config. We're having trouble finding that site. Why are you having trouble? Oh, it's not Hyperland. It's Hyperland. Hyperland noob. Need help. Perfect. You've reached your target audience. Go to tilde/.config. So that's the dot file /hyper. There should be a file called hyperland.conf. Try editing that and if it works. Okay, let's try to find the
And if it works. What do you mean, and if it works? What do you mean, if it works? I'm not using Kitty? Well, Kitty is in the default configuration. So it's going to assume that Kitty is the terminal you're looking for. This is why I have mine looking... actually, I can show you. I think I have it like this. Hold up. I might be thinking of a config for another desktop. I actually might be thinking of another desktop. No, I'm thinking of another desktop. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. So what I'll usually do is have it run just the terminal command. I don't know why I've done it like this. In i3, I have it running the terminal command, or the emp variable. So, I was gonna write print. Echo terminal. So in this case, it's gonna do Alacrity. So this makes it easier if you want to like use whatever the default is.
Config file, and since I'm a professional user,
do I have public configs? Yes, they're just very out of date.
Do it through the terminal. Let's do ls to list all the
maybe
folders
like
in the location that I'm at. Let's go cd for change directory and \. This should take me to my root folder. ls one more time. And so the file is inside the squiggly line where I was before, so probably shouldn't have done that. Where I was before was probably the user folder. So cd usr. That's probably not the user folder. cd squig.
How? Just, you know what the cd command is. Just cd to the directory. You literally have the command right. Just copy and paste this. Literally all you do is... Why are you going this roundabout way? Just... put that in your terminal. It's on your screen right now. Why are you doing it like this?
Line? Yes. Okay. Okay, the professionalism ends here. Let's just paste this in. cd boink, not a...
Okay, that's not a directory because you cd'd to the file.
A directory. Oh, so one less. Now if I ls, I should find the hyperland.conf
yes.
file.
Holy shit. This is what happens when you try to use Arch and you've literally never used Linux before. Like, I don't know why you would ever approach Linux in this way. Just watch a video. Just watch a video on how to use a command line. Don't try to learn everything through fucking osmosis.
Open it with Vim. Enter. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Auto-generated hyperconfig. Please use the config provided in the Git repo exampleshyper.com. Auto-generated equals 1. Remove this line to remove the warning. Okay, so just... Ooh, I've just realized that I need to use escape for Vim.
I get what he's going for, but a lot of this is basically my competency. You can learn pretty quickly. This guy makes Windows zoomers look smart.
Unlocked, and on my MacBook, I have it bound to my caps lock key. So let's do a little side quest.
He installed Arch on his MacBook. Wait, how did he get this far with installing Arch on a MacBook and not know how the CD command works? Wait, that's actually impressive that you can be that lost.
And see if I can bind escape to caps lock. Can't find it. Okay, so this is the configuration file. Refer to the wiki for more information. Let's quickly yoink that. Wait, how do you copy to your clipboard with Vim?
Why are you using Vim? Oh my lord. Oh my... I use NeoVim, right? But if you don't know how the CD command works, why are you using Vim?
Open link. Wow. Just wasted so much time. Hyperland will automatically generate an example config.
Use
for you
Kate? Actually, a better point. Yeah, you're on KDE, use Kate.
Don't have one. You can find an example config here. Okay, let's just download this. Example bind. Something main mod Q. Oh, so for this, you have to configure your own key bindings. Interesting. Wait, this might be the same file, just with this one line added. The same file that I just downloaded. Looks the same, so let's use this one and delete the one that I just downloaded. Boink. Ooh, what's this? Boink. Okay, so now
That was the flat pack for a text editor. That was the flat pack for a text editor. He has to be trolling using Vim. He has to be.
Should be able to get to Hyperland. Now I can see there are a bunch of key bindings here. Hopefully they will show up somewhere and I will not have to come back here to look them up. Q, execute term.
Of course you have to come back here. That's what it would say if you had a look at the wiki. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Terminal. C, kill active. M, exit.
This has to be trolling. Surely.
E, execute file manager. V, toggle float.
Oh, wait, it does use terminal. Wait, why is it looking for Kitty then? Eh? Oh, wait, what? Hold up. This is not the variable. The variable should be in capitals. No, this has nothing to do with him. This has to do with Hyperland. Why is it using the lowercase version? This is the incorrect variable. Okay, sure, whatever.
Okay, let's get out of here and log out.
Okay, he's trolling. He's fucking trolling. He is trolling. I saw that. I fucking saw that.
Terminal. C, kill active. M, exit.
You will not hide from me. Watch this.
Toggle floating. Okay.
What does the first line say? You're not gonna hide from me. I see what you're doing. Yeah, okay. So he's using Vim. He's using Vim to fucking troll.
Okay, let's get out of here and log out to see what happens. And we're back. Hyperland. There is no longer the warning message. And there's no longer anything else. Okay, super Q. Does nothing. Super M, and we're back. Okay, so getting into Hyperland is not as easy as I expected.
No, you were literally in Hyperland. You just have configured wrong because you didn't read the wiki.
And tutorial. Oh, it looks like it should just
wait, whose video
open
is this?
Like this. But for me, this wasn't here. So maybe I can run it by typing in Hyperland here. Hyperland. Oh, mouse cursor became juiced up. What if I click this? Yeah, it's just a black thing. Aquamarine Wayland 1. Ooh, so I think this is Hyperland inside of my actual desktop, but it's still completely black screen. Warning, unsupported maximum key code 708 clipping. X11 cannot support key codes above 255. Let's just copy this and see what happens. Ooh, my mouse cursor changed.
That's not that has nothing to do with your problem. That literally has nothing to do with your problem.
Maybe it has to do something with the display scaling. So let's set display scaling to 100. Holy, I can't see anything. Let's try that once again. Hyperland. Boom. Oh, now the window is just smaller. Interesting. What if I just uninstall
Oh, what the hell's happening there?
Oh. What's happening?
That's KDE. That's just KDE. He didn't. I'm not even gonna blame him for that. KDE just does that. I have this issue where sometimes my secondary monitor pushes back and forth an old state of the screen. Yeah, KDE Wayland just does that sometimes.
Okay, what if I just yoink someone else's configuration file? Arch hyperland config
Who's he
file.
gonna grab?
And this is how it looks like. Installation. It is recommended.
Wait, what
to
was that one? Hold up.
Hyperland config file.
Alvaro Parker. I don't think I've seen that one before.
This is how it looks like. Installation. It is recommended to first dependencies. Paro-s kitty.
It's been 7 minutes.
Maybe I need to also install Kitty, Pacman-s Kitty. So now I'm installing Kitty as well. Kitty terminal emulator. Hello. So now that I have this, maybe Hyperland will work. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, pressing Alt period will show the dot files inside of Dolphin, which is my file manager. Oh, there's more stuff here. Okay, I've been struggling for a good few hours to get into Hyperland.
Have you considered opening the wiki? Have you considered opening the fucking wiki?
Says a lot about my Linux knowledge. What if instead of installing Hyperland with Pacman, I installed it from the AWAR? Sudo
Fucking dude. This fucking dude.
Pacman-r hyperland to remove it. Okay, let's do it with this. Yay-s hyperland git. Maybe that's better. Boink. Error while loading shared library. No such file or directory.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with Oh, it's that one. Yeah, there was a weird issue with going to Pac-Man 7.
This is 2 days ago, so this is an issue that hasn't been fixed. Removing and reinstalling the Yay fixed the problem for me. Okay, I think I'm rage quitting today. Oh, watching this video casually at 1 a.m. Found out that I also need to install Pacman-s GTK3. Quickly screen grab that. Okay. Let's wait, I forgot what it was. Sudo Pacman-s GTK3. Boom. Okay, yes, there's a possibility. It installed some.
You literally had it right. You didn't have to install that. You didn't have to install that.
Grab that. Okay. Let's wait, I forgot what it was. Sudo Pacman-s GTK3. Boom.
Reinstalling. It didn't install anything.
Okay, yes, there's a possibility. It installed something.
Finally catch you live. Hi, welcome to hell.
Like 10 hours and I already forgot how to launch it. Sudo Pacman-s Hyperland. Did I not have it installed? Yes, I didn't have it installed. Okay.
That's because you uninstalled it in the earlier part of the video.
Hyperland, please work. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Oh, I was so excited about that one. Never mind. Oh, AMD GPU CTX create 2 failed. What does that mean? It means it's currently using your integrated GPU due to that error. Okay, and this is what I see when I just open Hyperland by logging out and then logging into it. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to see. Wait, what if I try Windows Q now? Wait. Oh, wait, so it was fixed, but I just didn't.
Oh my fucking god. He was confused because the wallpaper wasn't set. He was confused because there was no wallpaper set. Oh! This fucking guy, just press the button. In fairness, black screen is a very confusing experience. Yeah, but also, you shouldn't be running Hyperland if you're this new to Linux. It's confusing if you've never used a window manager and you just installed Arch and have no idea how the CD command works. This is why I don't recommend window managers to new users.
No, it was fixed and troubleshooted it for like a few hours for no reason. The Linux experience. What if I do super...
No, that's not the Linux experience. That's the U experience for not reading the fucking wiki!
Super Q one more time. Oh. How do I close this now? Can I open OBS somehow? Alt space doesn't exist. Okay, what if I type OBS here? Oh, there's a tiny OBS window. Obviously, no chance I can resize it because this is not a regular desktop environment. Can I type it
No, you can resize it. It would be super... Actually, wait, no, Hyperland might not... No, to be fair, Hyperland does not bind that by default.
here? Launch anyway. It doesn't seem to be recording anything, so I'll try to fix this somehow and come back. I managed to escape Hyperland, but when I got back here, OBS suddenly wasn't working. In the sources here, this screen capture just wasn't here anymore. Here, I open...
That happens sometimes in OBS. Sometimes if the portal has issues, it doesn't reopen. Resizing is default for you. Did that get added to the default config? Okay, take back what I said. It wasn't there when I was using Hyperland. I had to add it myself.
Options for which screen to record, and the screen doesn't
exist. Portals do that on Wayland sometimes. This is not a Hyperland issue or a KDE issue. This is just a portals are a kind of hacky solution to make this work issue.
The screen is right here. And this here was the solution. So before I jump back into Hyperland, I'm going to learn a little bit about how it works. Okay, managed to fix OBS with the same exact method I used before. I've also watched one video and took some notes. First things first, if I hold the super key or the Windows key, I can pick up a window and change its position on the screen like this. Pretty cool. If I hold the window...
That works on pretty much every desktop. That's pretty much the exclusive way that I move windows around. I never touch the top bar. This is stupid. I like to grab it like around the middle and like resize from the side because I just don't want to fucking line up this tiny... No, that's stupid. Just fucking resize it like this. It's easier. Anyway.
Key and right click, I can resize windows.
Yes.
Then with the same key, I forgot everything. Then Windows 1, 2, 3, and 4 switches virtual desktop. Here it's just empty, the void. And here's my OBS. Super key T should enter floating mode. This one doesn't work. Super control enter should launch the app launcher. I think it doesn't work because I don't even have an app launcher installed.
Yes. Is this going to be a recurring theme where he just doesn't install the packages and there's like, oh, it doesn't work?
Not 100% sure. And then Super B should open the browser. Also doesn't work. Okay, so at least the first 3 keyboard shortcuts work. I know how to move Windows...
It's probably not even that it doesn't have them installed. It's probably that the variables aren't set.
...around and how to resize them. But I have no idea how to close something. Like, how do I close a new terminal if I open it up? And the only way I know how to open apps is from the terminal. So if I want Firefox, I have to say Firefox here, and then it would open. And to close Firefox, I can either close it like this, or just stop this terminal from running. But I don't want to have a terminal every time that I open an app. Hyperland, close Kitty terminal. How do you close Kitty terminal? Control D. Control D. Do I have to first close the application? Control C and then Control D. Yes. Okay. Learn something new. So let's go to the void.
This fucking dude. How? Oh my god. I'm self-taught. Yeah. Like, this is... Okay. What we're watching right now is self-teaching yourself to, like, write C, but never reading a book. The way that you learn C is just randomly typing on your keyboard and looking at what the text editor or the IDE highlight, and you're like, ooh, wait, if I write it like this, it highlights it a certain way. Ooh, that's something it does. Yeah, it's late stream today. Yeah, I had stuff to do in the morning. Yo, how you doing? Welcome.
Here, open another one and do Firefox. Beautiful. As you can see, my display scaling is set to 100%. Ooh, and there's mouse acceleration, right? Is there?
No, there is. Hyperland has mouse acceleration by default. I hate mouse acceleration. It is shit. I don't know why it ever exists. It's an accessibility thing. I know why it exists. I just hate it.
There is. So I think right now I'm just having a bare bones experience. This is not configured at all. I can just spawn a bunch of babies.
Firefox does not like being in a window this small, does it? I forgot it does this.
But if I wanted to do some actual work, this would be horrible. So let me quit all the babies and let's try to configure Hyperland.
Kill the children.
That the screen recording is working. I guess now to open my file manager, I would have to open another terminal and say Dolphin. Yes. Now if I go into videos, did the screen recording work? Can I...
Let me show you something. If we look up Hyperland app launcher. The first link. Wow. It's almost like there's a fucking wiki. Read the documentation! What are you doing?
Not open it? Why is this here? So I don't think I can open a video. Why does it go off screen? Can I move it? Select
Yeah,
the
it
program you
happens.
want to use to open file. KW
Emacs is a launcher. Emacs is a desktop.
or KWR. What about
It's almost like the app launcher should be bundled. It shouldn't be bundled because it's not a package in Hyperland. It is an extra package you install because it's a window manager. When you install a window manager, you're installing a single package. Now, there might be an argument for Hyperland to have a default launcher, but watching a video on new user complaining... No, I'm watching a video of someone who's actively going out of their way to use Linux in the most annoying way possible, who installed Arch and is now trying to use Hyperland without reading any documentation and just, like, fumbling around trying to work things out.
DLC? What if I do this? Look at that animation, by the way. Whoa.
That is fancy. Look at that.
Whoa. Okay, interesting.
That has
But
eye
at least
candy.
we're here. At least we're inside of Hyperland and I can open some windows. Now I'll go to my previous desktop and find out how I can stop it from looking like this and turn it into this. Yes. Okay, so I just watched a couple videos and setting up Hyperland seems quite complicated. So what I'm thinking is instead of doing this myself, I might just yoink somebody else's
A
configuration
config that you're not going to have the packages installed for.
and then try to configure it from there. Firefox, YouTube, KD Plasma, that's what my current desktop environment looks like, the one with the taskbar, and Hyperland setup.
What?
Now, while I'm learning how to do that, let's talk about learning. The only thing that no one can take away from you are your skills. And one of the best places
You definitely
to learn
need
new skills that
Skillshare,
are
my
in high
man.
demand,
You
like video
definitely
editing,
need
is
this.
Skillshare. They're sponsoring this video. Skillshare is the largest online learning community for creatives with thousands of classes led by industry experts across film, illustration,
Hey, look, it's
design,
Marcus Brown.
freelance, productivity, and more. Skillshare can help take your career, skills, hobbies, passions, or side hustles to the next level. It's actually a place where
I think they actually have I think they have guides on Linux. Where's your Skillshare sponsor? Look, if they reach out to me, I'll work with them.
Online. One of my favorites is a class about productivity from Ali Abdal, where he shares a bunch of insanely valuable principles that he's implemented while
should
growing
search
a
for
massive
the
YouTube
Linux-
channel along with the business
the
around it
Linux
and still
stuff
having
on
a
there.
job as a doctor. Also for me,
He
fall
needs
is the
better
season of
help.
productivity. The weather cools, all the kids go back to school.
I
and
fucking
find
need better
myself
help after
inspired
this.
to learn new hobbies and get more productive. So during the fall, I plan to use Skillshare to improve on my time management skills. I've also been teaching on Skillshare since 2022. I have a class about video editing in Adobe Premiere Pro for beginners who are interested in starting a YouTube channel, and a few more about creating these cool animations with code. or
Why are we
using
not
Google
skipping the
Sheets
ad?
to track
Because
your
we don't
expenses.
skip ads.
Skillshare can also help you level up in your career with tons of classes on social media, marketing, web design.
I don't know,
and
maybe he's
even
a good- he
classes
seems like
on
a good
various
video
side
editor.
hustles as well, such as starting a YouTube channel. So if you'd like to check out any of these classes or what Skillshare has to offer, then you can do so down below. And the first 500 people to use
Go
my
support
link in the
Skillshare.
description will receive a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. So
Go
click
learn
the
video
link and
editing.
Get started today. Back
YouTuber
to
help
our
another
to-do
YouTuber.
list. Let's see how to install Waybar into Hyperland. Is it
Holy shit,
just
he discovered
sudo
Waybar.
-s Waybar Hyperland. Boink. Not found. So I took some more notes and I need Waybar for the top bar thing, this thing right here. And then
Yes.
I'll install Rofi, which is an application launcher. So I can launch apps without having
He finally discovered an Apple launcher. 14 minutes into the video.
to open a terminal like this. Isn't that cool the way they just spawn in everywhere? It's the same thing as shaking your mouse on macOS. I keep fidgeting with it, so I have to turn it off. So first, to install this top bar, I'm going to
Wait, do they have that enabled on macOS by default as well?
sudo
Top bad thing.
-s Waybar. Yes. Okay, it's happening. I'm
Okay.
going to keep watching the video. Okay, next I need to go into my Hyperland configuration file and tell it to start the top bar as soon as I launch Hyperland. Hyperland configuration files. The config is located here. Then I'm going to see vim this. Oh, Ooh, here are my key bindings. Okay, so I think this here is my super key or the Windows key.
Yes.
And so Windows key.
Like it would say right here, 3 lines above. Yes.
Q executes the terminal, which opens the terminal. Windows C kill active, that kills the current process that's running. Super
Correct.
M closes Wayland. Yes. Super E opens the file manager. Ooh. Hello. Now if I want to close it, it's Super C. Yes. Okay. So if I want
Wow, you finally read something.
to close anything, boink. Wait, I need Firefox. Very cool. Let me note this down. Ooh, Super V toggles floating. I wrote it as Super T and
You read the config wrong, that's why it didn't work.
memorized it. So if I now change this to T, will that work? So now if I do Super T, wait,
Oh, wait, he saved it. Okay, I was gonna say, did he just not save the file?
Super T. Neither one seemed to be working.
He didn't save the file, did he? He hasn't saved the file. Hyperland does live config loading. He hasn't saved the file.
Are they working? Wait, I'm moving these windows without actually pressing anything. Oh, and I'm changing workspaces with my
Save the file!
Did my keyboard disconnect? Yes, my keyboard probably disconnected. So Super T should enter floating mode. And now I can pick up this window, resize it, and now it's floating above everything.
Thank you.
Now if I do Super T once again, it's back into the tiling mode. Super R opens the menu. Super R? No idea what that does. Super P.
I assume that's supposed to be an app launcher or something? I don't know. I don't use the default config.
Sudo. Super P. Oh, that's weird. Boop. It just sort of
Yeah, I don't really
pops a
get
window
why
out.
that's a thing.
Boop, boop. And then Super J toggle split. Super J. Interesting. It stacks all windows on top of each other. Okay, so this
No, it
section are just
rotates.
all keybind.
That's I can understand being confused by that one. It rotates based on the point of the tree you're at. So if you're at the top of the tree here, it'll rotate the entire tree.
Let's go back to installing the top
It is
bar.
the app
I need to
launcher?
put
Okay, yeah.
exec once waybar at the top of Hyperland. So here are
Or it can
key
be anywhere,
bindings. Look
but-
and feel. Ooh, environment variables. No idea what that is. Auto start. Ooh, if I
You would know what it is if you read it. If you
look and feel.
you-
Ooh,
if
environment
you scrolled
variables.
right to where it says here, where it shows you everything. Oh, that's why it's not opening the menu, because it's opening Waffy, not Roffy.
No idea what that is. Auto start. Ooh, if I uncommented this, it would automatically start with the terminal. This, it would start with some applet. And this would start with Waybar, Hyperpaper, and Firefox. So let's just do exec once equals Waybar. And now it should start with Hyperland. Ooh, set
Yes.
programs that you use. So here I can choose
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Okay.
my default apps. Ooh, so as well as Hyperland, the top bar has its own configuration file that I can also customize however I want. There's a lot of configuration here. What if I now do Waybar? Oh, there it is. Looks horrible, but it's is this
It
just
does
my
kinda look
IP
bad.
address out in the wild? What's this? 2% something, and this is the current time. Ooh,
He's missing fonts. He hasn't gotten this. I assume this would be a missing emoji font, I reckon.
a little boop. Okay, this does nothing. Deactivated or activated. So I'm pretty sure this is very not configured. Maybe I should have stolen someone else's. Let's continue. Oh, this is a massive rabbit hole. There's no chance I'm configuring everything myself. Let's go back to the previous desktop and fix
That's
OBS
actually the good way to
again.
do it.
Let's yoink
Take a default
this person's
config and just go with
configuration.
it.
It says that the script will install the following packages and the corresponding configuration. So I'll get Hyperland already installed, Waybar, the top bar, Rofi, I think it's the application switcher, Firefox, the browser, a different terminal, and a bunch of other things. There's also a different file manager, Thunar, that I've never used. So that's going to be interesting. And all I need to do, let's follow the tutorial.
It's called glyphs, right? Wait, what's called glyphs?
I'm going to come here, go to code, copy this.
Shout out to My Linux for Work, who is saving this guy from all of his suffering. I've never watched My Linux for Work before, any of his stuff before, but it seems like he's here to save the day.
GitHub user, then open my terminal, go into my downloads folder and say git clone and the link, which will essentially download all of these files into my computer. Probably. Okay, it's happening and it's done. Let's do ls to list all the folders. And here's the Hyperland starter. Let's double check. If I go inside of here, alt period to show the dot files, I can see everything that's here. No idea what what's here. So let's watch the tutorial. Okay, let's go into this folder, Hyperland. So the files that are inside of this folder are these files, and I need to use the install.sh script. I think this means shell. He does /install.sh, which should run this script and install everything. Hyperland starter package. Installing on Arch. My password.
I didn't even know there were any packages like this out there. I had no idea these were even a thing.
Installation. The script will install the Hyperland starter configuration. Do you want to start?
Is this official? No, it's just some random YouTuber that's put together it's basically Labs, but it's for Hyperland.
Yes. Ooh, it's installing a bunch of stuff. The script can create a backup of your existing configuration in .config and your bash/rc. Nah, probably made a big mistake there. Please select your keyboard layout. English, US, enter. Please choose your initial screen resolution, 1440p. A reboot of your system is recommended. Do you want to reboot your system now? Yes, and we're back, like nothing happened. Oh, that's it. The normal base configuration has been installed. Maybe it's working through the
he's
terminal.
achieved something.
Didn't expect to be exposed like this. What if I do Hyperland now? Does it open normally? Ooh, the mouse cursor doesn't seem to be so big. So,
oh my god, he's running Hyperland on top of KDE. Oh my.
Super Q? Oh, what's happening? Oh, something is happening. Wait. Okay, let's change my display scaling back to 100. Maybe it's a display scaling problem. Ooh, okay. I'm running Hyperland inside of my KDE Plasma, inside my other desktop with the taskbar. Interesting.
Jesus Christ. This is certainly a way to do it, I guess.
Dang. Does anything work? Ooh, Firefox works. And 2 file managers. And I can move this entire window inside my other desktop. But the keyboard shortcuts kind of overlap. So I'm just going to exit out of this and go in there normally.
He's certainly cooked. You are right.
First try. I should have just copied someone else's script right from the start. Now, first problem,
yes.
the display is
yes,
60
you should
hertz. And the second problem is that the key bindings no longer work here either. So they probably worked before, but they were just different. Okay, what is this IP address? Network Manager TUI. Please select an option. Quit. Does not quit what I want. Okay, this is Firefox. This is settings. Ooh, Hyperland settings. Wait, this is no longer a configuration file.
I don't know. What is this? What is this, like a Hyperland tweaks tool? Yeah. Wait, what is this thing? So this is a libadwaita Hyperland tweaks tool. Okay. Okay, sure. I've never seen this app before as well, but hey, I guess it exists. Sure. Shout out to who's the developer of this? Flicko and TokyoBot.
It's nice settings. Active border color, purple. Now it's purple. No border on floating. Windows gaps. Are there display settings? ML4W Hyperland settings app. So did the person that I copied this configuration from made a separate app just to show settings? That's insane. Okay.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's the same. Okay, sure.
Here are all my apps. What if I open Alacrity? That's the terminal. And now I want to edit my configuration file. Hyperland, full documentation. Ooh, so now it's not just one configuration file, but it's made up from a different other configuration files. Cool. There's the monitor configuration.
Sure, I guess that makes sense.
Cursor, definitely going in there. Environments.
Wait. The NW... Oh, it's a fork. Oh.
Input, general, decoration, animations. So essentially, these are like settings groups.
Already needs to buy reading courses on Brilliant. Yeah, if that's not going to help me though.
And I can configure each of them if I like. Let's go into the monitor one. I don't yet know how to copy to my clipboard from within Vim, so I'm going to have to remember this.
You have Nano installed. Don't fucking try. You have You've opened Nano in this video.
Hyperconf monitor.conf hyper/conf and then monitor.conf. Okay, monitor equals 1440p auto 1. So how do I set it to higher refresh rate? Hyperland monitor setup. Monitors. Monitor equals name, resolution, position, scale. What about refresh rate? Let's do 2 scaling. See what happens. Oh, it changed just like that. Oh, I can just add at 100.
Oh, this is unrelated but absolutely wild. What's up?
44 over here at 144.
There you go.
And it's smooth now. Let's actually make the scaling something like 1.5. Invalid scale.
Yeah, you can't do
monitor. Suggested nearest scale 1.6. Okay.
Why can it? I don't know why it's giving this error. That's a weird one.
I can do 1.6. Boom. Okay, beautiful. Let's go back out of here and then go into the same configuration file and configure the keyboard shortcuts. Is it under input? Should be under input. Layout US. Follow mouse equals 1. Also, that's why when I hover over another window, it selects that window. Touchpad, false. Sensitivity, 0. Means no modification. And there's nothing else. Gestures, window rules, binds. Oh, binds. Makes sense. Ooh, there are a lot of binds. Okay, so super return opens the terminal.
Wait, what are you
super
questioning,
cute.
Mark?
That
Question
makes
marking. Tim also VP running with Harris. Oh yeah. I did hear about the WoW thing. Yeah.
Much more sense since it's the same as on macOS. So super enter opens the terminal and super Q closes it. Super M exits Hyperland. Yes, that's the default. Super E executes file manager. Is it the same as in my notes? Yes.
Gotta get the Zoomer vote.
Full screen. Ooh,
actually, no. To be fair, if you're playing WoW, you're not getting the Zoomer vote. You are. Yeah, you're right. You're getting the millennial dad vote if you're playing WoW.
I can just full screen, not full screen. Boink. Control return opens Rofi. Ooh, this is the application launcher.
What a weird default what a weird binding for that. Sure, I like Super D. That's what i3 did. I guess that works.
Okay, so if I want to open console, for example, and it's here. It keeps showing me this local IP. Is that dangerous or is it not? Is local...
He has to be trolling. Holy shit, he has to. is local IP
dangerous? If it is, I'm going to have to do a lot of blurring this video. While having your IP address alone is not enough to cause immediate harm, it can lead to more serious privacy and security risks. God damn it. Ooh, Super B opens...
Oh my fucking god! What? Wait, let me... Oh, guys, don't DDoS me. Please don't send all of your traffic to this IP address right here. Please don't DDoS this address.
The browser. Boop. Super Shift B reloads Waybar and Super Shift W reloads Hyperpaper. What's Hyperpaper? A blazing fast wallpaper utility. Ooh. So my mission now is to change the wallpaper and to fix the top bar. By this I mean that the settings icon doesn't work and also there's my IP over here. Not the best. Also, I don't really need the...
Is there comments about the IP? There has to be. Surely, there's got to be. Your local IP isn't dangerous. Only your public IP can expose your location. It can't expose your location. This actually hurts so much.
These measurements, I only want the time, the audio, which also doesn't...
I mean, he doesn't want his IP there all the time. Sure, that's fair, I guess.
Work, and the shutdown button, which also doesn't work. So basically this top bar is pretty much useless apart from showing me which desktop I'm on. Finally, I want to change the mouse cursor. So let's begin with wallpaper. Wait, what's the wallpaper utility?
Yeah, I have no idea how you change the mouse cursor under Hyperland.
Okay, let's do Vim and go back into
I don't know what tool you'd be using for that.
And I think I saw
if it's if there's config somewhere.
Let's see. Whoops, just logged out by accident. Okay, the screen recording survived. Ooh, why is it so pixelated? Judging by the mouse cursor, it's just VLC not scaling well with the other windows, but I hope my screen recording doesn't actually look like this. Surely it doesn't look like this, right? Let's go back to the configuration file. Super B for the browser. Hyperland wallpaper app. Best wallpaper utility. I'm just trying to figure out which utility it is.
You already found out that it's called Hyperpaper. You did this already.
Ooh, Hyperpaper. How to customize Hyperpaper. I'm opening this topic to discuss what is the best way to change the wallpaper in Hyperpaper. This is how I do it right now.
There is... there is this problem where people trying to find information, they don't look for the actual documentation. They look for a question about the documentation. This is one of the reasons I think everybody should learn how to program and learn how to read docs. Because this only happens. Ask ChatGPT actually would be a better result than what you'd get from like going to GitHub or something. Alright, Hypercurse, forgot about that one. Yeah, like, if you just learned how to read documentation, you would have your answers so much easier.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, so .config/hyper squiggly line slash
Oh, God.
dot
Okay, now he's just gonna run random
config
commands.
directory.
Okay,
Ooh,
good.
Let's also go into hyper. Okay, so here we have 3 configuration files. The hyperland file.
This just in, Brody finds out people are lazy and stupid. Well, he's on Arch Linux!
The hyper clock. So I'm assuming it's this clock here. And hyperpaper. Let's
No, that says hyper Actually just not reading. Actually just not reading. No, there's no C there.
open hyperpaper. You can find more wallpapers in .config ml4w wallpapers. Reload hyperpaper after changing your wallpaper. So if I just replace this wallpaper image with another one called wallpaper, it should automatically apply it, right? Okay,
Yes.
let's go into our file manager.
I guess.
Inside of this slash .config ml4w, where's that? Wallpapers, wallpaper. Wallpapers, we have quite a few. Let's see how they look like. Super F for full screen. Ooh, looks like the science channel with the ducks wallpaper. Oh, it's not fully zoomed out. Oh, that's how it actually looks like. Okay. Ooh, if I hold down the super key and scroll on my keyboard, it switches virtual desktops. Let's completely delete all of these. Boing. And do a little cheeky product placement for my wallpapers. So if I now rename this to wallpaper, it should become this wallpaper. And I need to run this after changing your wallpaper. Well, if I log in and log out, the wallpaper should change.
It should.
Boom. Successful. Great product placement. How do I open
It's a nice
the
wallpaper.
emoji keyboard?
I like
Is there
it.
a way to add emojis inside of Hyperland? Surely there is. Hyperland emoji keyboard. You know what? Let's just do nerd emoji. There you go. Boink. Oh, doesn't even recognize it.
How has he gotten this far and doesn't have...
Wait, I'm adding figure out how to add an emoji. This will probably require me to install something which will teach me how to do that. And by the looks of it, I want to install Wo-Fi emoji. Wo-Fi emoji. Let's see how to do this. Ooh, one more thing. How do I send this to another desktop? How do I send it to the third one? Bind Super Shift 1, move to Workspace 1. Oh, Super Shift
He's gonna run it and it's not gonna do anything.
2, Super Shift 3. Ooh, that works. Let's move this as well.
Because he's still gonna be missing an emoji font.
Ooh, did you see how nicely this message popped up? Boink. Okay, let's figure out the emoji. Installation. Let's immediately install this. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, now if I do rofi-show-modi emoji, it should work. The following errors were detected when starting rofi mode. Emoji is not found. Okay. Do I need to restart my PC? Ooh, there's also a configuration file for the rofi, for this file selector. But it doesn't even work, so I'm going to restart my PC and maybe that fixes it. Okay, cool. Let's do the previous command. Reboot. Exposed. Okay, the following errors are still detected.
This video hurts so much. Why does this exist?
Warning, something API version of plugin emoji.so does not match, expecting 0.007.
Like, this is what happens when you jump from... Yo, how you doing, Matt? Welcome. This is what happens when you jump from literally using KDE, installing it with an install script, to Hyperland with somebody's config, and you just didn't read anything surrounding it.
So now if I do rofi show emoji, it doesn't work still.
Oh my god.
Okay, I found the rofi configuration file. Very customizable.
This isn't gonna
You don't
even
really
work. That's
need
the
emojis
thing.
that much, right? Oh, it doesn't even run normally now. Uh-oh, not good. What if I remove this emoji from here? Does it work? Mode Rooney is not found. Uh-oh. So how do I open apps now? So I think I might have to uninstall the emoji picker. Target not found. Ooh, what about this? Okay, and does it work? No. Okay, let's restart one more time. And, oh, still doesn't work. At least I changed the wallpaper. Runeye is not found. So if I go into the configuration file and remove this.
Also, from I am so calling Rofi Rofi.
Will that change anything? Does this work now? Oh, okay. It just magically works again. Oh, I'm
No,
so
it didn't
happy.
just magically work. You fixed the config and it started working.
Do I really need the emoji? Fine, let's try doing it one more time. Let's do this one. Okay, it finished. So now does it start normally? Okay, it does. And now what about this? Wait, now it works. I just did the same thing. Okay, now I want to add emoji into my Rofi configuration file. And over here, I'm going to add emoji. Now if I do Rofi show emoji, it's not going to give me an error. Okay, and let's of
Holy
course
shit.
use the nerd emoji. Boom. Oh. Not boom. Wait, how does this work? Could not find any tool to handle insertion. Please install x.tool or wtype. Could not find any tool to handle copying. Please install clipboard handler. Oh, I don't have a clipboard manager here. Clipboard manager Hyperland. Some common ones are copyq, clipman.
He's gonna have to modify more configs
Please
to
tell
make
me
this
there's
happen.
an easy installation. Cliphist. Will it work if I just install it like this? Sudo pacman-s cliphist. Does it exist? Oh, it does. Okay. So now if I show the emoji selector and click on nerd face, now there's only one message, which means that it may have copied it to my clipboard. Boom. Oh. So Kwrite just doesn't display emojis. What if I open this file with Vim? Ooh, there's the emoji. Okay, so instead of using Kwrite, I could have just used this. Very interesting. Okay, I have changed
Okay,
the
now I'm actually more
wallpaper and
confused
figured
about what's happening in Kwrite. Why is Kwrite not showing that emoji?
out how to pick and add an emoji. Very cool. Let's now fix the top bar. I don't want my IP showing here. I want to have the audio controls.
We can't have your local IP showing there. Does Kwrite not show emoji? Okay, Kwrite's stupid then.
actually working. I don't
That's
need
fair.
any of this. I like the clock and I would like the power button to work. Also, this settings button doesn't work. So let's try to customize it. Waybar configuration file, Arch Linux. The configuration file uses JSON file format and is named config. Valid locations for the file are. It's always the config folder. Ooh, okay.
Almost.
I'm inside my hyper folder inside of .config. There should be. Ooh, there isn't. Wait, see.
So I just pre-configured distro with a pre-configured DE. Yeah, that's a valid point.
Maybe ls, and here we have a bunch of files. Doesn't look like it's here. Configure waybar. Ooh, I have found my config file inside of .config waybar. Wait, can I do
Congratulations.
Vim and then drag it in? No. I think this works on
No.
macOS.
I think you can do.
Navigation.
Some terminals do support that. I feel like GNOME terminal supports that. Maybe. I'm not certain though.
Complete, and then vim config. Ooh, there is a lot of configurations here. Load modules, include settings. So these settings here. I don't think I want to include these, but just in case, I'm going to leave this line here, just comment it out. Modules left, modules right. Ooh, okay. Network. I don't want
Commented out. Does JSON-C support comments? I'm not sure.
I don't want CPU. I don't want memory. Keyboards.
I think Wave, whatever it's called,
Keyboard
supports
state,
drag and drop. I
battery,
see.
clock, tray, custom X.
GNOME term doesn't, but GNOME console, are those different things? Right, the C in JSON-C is comments. Yes, you are right. I'm a moron. Thank you.
Exit. Okay, so this just tells Waybar what to put here, but I can't really customize what this is. Let's continue with the video. Ooh, Shift Super.
Thank you, I'm a moron.
Reloads Waybar, and it's gone. Uh-oh. Okay, let's just go back in there. And I think the way you comment something out isn't by putting a hashtag, but it's by doing the double slash like this. What about now? No. Oh, now I have many waybars. Wait, what happens if I just spam the keyboard shortcut? Oh, there's no longer the IP address and everything seems to work. Cool, so apps works. There's no more settings. Does this work? No. Does this work? No. So now only this doesn't work and this doesn't
I
work.
don't know what they're supposed to open.
Can I get it to fill the screen? Now that's the maximum. So let's try to fix the other widgets. Wait, let's open the config file once again.
Okay.
And I don't think I should have removed quick links because one of those quick links were Firefox. And I think this line includes all the other modules. Why do I think that? Because that's what this person said in the video. I'm a genius. So let's go.
Pavu control and W logout. I see. Look, at least he's making progress now.
In here, actually.
I'll give him that.
Ooh, modules. Hyperland workspaces. There's no chance I could have got this to work on my own without stealing somebody else's configuration file. Okay, so this one is Pulse Audio. Pulse Audio right here. So it essentially tells this top bar here to include Pulse Audio on the right, which is why it's right here. And then this is the actual Pulse Audio configuration. So what it shows. Now, I'm not sure why it's not working when I click on it. Pulse
Well, let's see. Does he get there?
Scroll step 1 can be a float. Format, icon, volume.
Will he get there?
Click
Oh, he got there! Oh my god!
PAVU control. What is this? What is PAV? Nice memory. PAVU control.
What is?
Install volume control on Linux. Install the Pulse Audio package. Surely I have this installed. Oh, I closed it again. Pulse Audio. Yoink. Wait, was it installed or no? Pulse Audio 17.03 and Pipewire Pulse are
Oh no! Oh no! Don't do that! No, don't do that!
Remove Pipewire Pulse. Interesting. Nothing seems to have changed. So if I type in Pipewire, does it do anything? Oh, sudo pacman-s Pipewire. Pipewire? No. I think what I need to figure out is what's the process called that opens the audio setup. Because over here, it's called PAVU control, and I don't think this exists on my.
This is how you can formulate the question and you get a response. Search literacy is really, really low. People need to be taught how to use a search engine. You don't use a search engine by asking it questions. Do you know, and if you come to this page, then you just search for Pavu control. And then let's see. Pavu control right here. Like, why is it that people don't know how to use a search engine? Like, I was taught how to use a search engine when I was a kid. Is that just not a thing that most people get taught? Because if you just know how to use a search engine, you will find this information very easily.
My computer, that is. Like, maybe it does exist. PAVU control. Let's go here and type in PAVU control. Not found. What if I do PAVU control? Doesn't open.
Oh my god, just learn how to use a search engine!
Oh, so maybe I need to install it. Oh, I just had to install it.
This is why you don't formulate your search queries as questions.
And now does it work? Wait, reload the top bar. Maybe now it works. No. Does it work from the terminal? PAVU control. Ooh, something's here. Warning. Unknown key GTK modules in...
Has a broken config. Okay. Wait, has he got... Wait. Oh, he's got a broken config in the GTK 4... Oh, broken setting in GTA 4 config. How did that even happen?
Home Shrek config GTK 4.0 segmentation fault. Core dumped. Cool. Love to see more errors. Pulse Mixer. Do I have Pulse Mixer already?
He probably has some like weird janky GTK config installed.
Install it. Ooh, it works, but it's inside of my terminal. Not the best. How do I get PAVU control to work? It just doesn't work. There's a chance you have not initialized ALSA. Try this. Not found. Okay. Maybe I just don't need to control my audio.
Probably came with the dot files. It probably did. This is why I don't recommend installing random people's dot files without looking at them.
Previous desktop on KDE Plasma. Since OBS doesn't work as usual, I'm recording on my phone. PAVU control. KDE Plasma. Since OBS doesn't work as usual,
could that be because you installed Pulse Audio and bricked your portals? I knew it would come back to bite him eventually. I knew it would happen.
Doesn't work as usual. I'm recording on my phone. PAVU control. Well, it works perfectly fine here. So why doesn't it work on KDE Plasma? And why did my mouse cursor
you are on
become
KDE Plasma.
much bigger? Okay, any other error messages? No. It worked. Oh my god. Okay. Does this work? Doesn't work. Okay, so this is the solution. Looks like there's a bug, classic, possibly specific to Wayland. Cool. This little bug just bugged me for a few hours, and it's 4:32 a.m. Just a little mad about that. Setting the environment variable this to disable the use of Vulkan renderer for some apps is the current workaround. Now I need to figure out how to set an
What? Okay, maybe this one's not his fault.
environment variable. How to set environment.
Oh, we're back on YouTube now.
Oh, keyboard just disconnected randomly.
What happened to your keyboard?
On click PAVU control. What if I replace this with this command? Possible workaround? Maybe.
Like, how do you get to this page? Arch Linux environment variables. How do you get to this page and not work out how to set an environment variable? The only way that you do that is just not reading the page. You're like, oh, that's a lot of text. I'm not going to look at it. Or like going to YouTube and look up how to set environment variable and you find a video.
Maybe it works. Please work. Boom.
Yeah, that might just be GTK4 being bad.
Genius. Oh, this took so long. Let's go. Okay, let's leave this and never come back. Okay, clicking this. Boom, we're inside. I can configure all my audio devices and everything. Oh, the shutdown button.
What kind of person searches for the documentation and proceeds not to read it? The person you're watching right now, apparently.
Never mind, let's go back in. There's one little thing left, and I can safely add the nerd emoji into my tasks list. Okay, so this was Pulse Audio. What's the escape button called? Battery, group hardware, hard disk space used, memory, CPU, system, clock.
Go to the thing that shows the modules that are running and go to the far right-hand side.
System tray, keyboards, it's probably power menu. Custom X tooltip format.
Yes.
On click W logout -B4.
Yep.
Whoa, Hyperland logout menu. How to exit.
You're not using Hyperland anymore. You're using some fucking weird config. You know you're on Arch Linux. Look up Arch Linux W. Okay, let's do this. Arch Linux W logout. First result. Again, all you need to do is just learn how to use a search engine and you'll find your answers so very quickly. First link, you're like, oh, it's on the AUR, and he knows how to install things from the AUR.
Log out of Hyperland. So if I just replace it with this, that could work. I'm going to stop the recording just in case and do another one. Now if I restart the bar and press this, it should log out.
No.
Yes,
it should take you to your TTY. Actually, no, he has SDDM running, so I actually might log him out.
It worked. Okay, the top bar is fixed. Now every button here works. Apps brings up apps. These switch virtual desktops. This brings up the audio controls. Oh, thankfully. This is the clock. This is OBS. Just shows OBS running. And this logs out. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Okay, let's change the mouse cursor. Surely this is going to be quick. Surely. How to change mouse cursor Hyperland. I don't even need to go here. I always thought it was weird how people remembered entire paths of where files are. But now going here many times, I'm also starting to remember. Here we go. And the cursor is here. Config hyperconf cursor. Let's go into conf.
Okay.
Vim cursor.conf. Okay. Environment equals x cursor size 24. Okay, now I just need to Google how to change it. How do I set my own cursor theme?
Okay.
Hypercursor. Hypercursor is a new cursor format that has many advantages over the widely used X cursor. This is X cursor. Hypercursor themes. You'll need to obtain those yourself. Oh, so I need to replace this with this once I obtain my cursor. Okay. A list of publicly available hypercursor themes. Rose Pine Hypercursor. So
that looks
just
fancy.
How to see list of installed cursors. Hyperland. Okay, so if I want...
Stop formulating everything as a fucking question. Bro, did you use SDDM on KDE? No, I just load from the TTY.
This cursor here, then I need to say env equals and the name of the theme. Now,
yes, env.
how do I figure out what kind of themes I have installed? What are the contents of this? Let's just try to go here. No such file or directory. Okay, ls. These do look like cursor themes. Sweet.
Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Cursors. Windows 10 OS cursors. Okay, now which one do I pick? The banana cursor. It has to be. So now if I do banana, write this file, config error in file, config option env does not exist. Ooh, I
My guy, okay.
said evn. Whoops, env.
Dyslexia also seems to be a problem. Yeah, I know that feeling all too well. I know that feeling all too well. The way you use the search engines and why AI chatbots are being made, you're actually very right. You are incredibly right. Like, this is... I don't use them because I know how to use a search engine, but there is a lot of people that formulate every single search as a question. And for those people, ChatGPT and other things like this make a lot of sense.
Right? Where's the banana cursor? Not seeing the banana cursor yet. Can I cd into banana and ls now? Or
you might have to restart.
Cursor, theme, name, banana. Okay. Banana. Do I have to reload something?
Probably.
The configuration is automatically reloaded each time you update the file. Okay, let's try another theme then. What about, does Breeze work? Maybe Breeze Dark? Just guessing the name. Cursor hasn't changed. Ooh, maybe there doesn't need to be a space. Banana. And opening a new browser? No. Add this to your config and restart Hyperland. Okay, let's first try one of these different cursor packs. I guess Windows 10 cursors. Well, actually, let's go here. Open index.theme, and here's the name. Win 10 OS cursors.
Okay.
Now, if I set it here, boom, does it change? So then do I just need to restart my PC
Does Xcursor... Does Xcursor actually work in Hyperland still, or have they actually completely replaced it with Hypercursor?
Ladies in Mental Gen, we have...
there we go. There's my answer.
Banana cursor. Oh, it's over. Okay, I can safely do this now. Not this. I meant this. Oh, well, that's not going well. I meant this. I'm so happy I completed these 4 tasks, and it's 5 a.m. So how's my Hyperland experience? Well, it's either a lot of fun or a lot of work, depending on how you look at it. But I can definitely see, ooh, it's drawing lines. Peeled, normal. Peeled. I mean, someone who gets used to this and gets used to all the keyboard shortcuts can become insanely productive by using a tiling window manager, because you can do everything with keyboard shortcuts. This means if you set this up and learn how to use it, you can gain some serious speed. And also doing this is insanely satisfying. This entire video, I haven't done a single customization. I just stole someone else's configuration. So if I go in and try to customize the border width or every single color, this can turn into a massive rabbit hole. But some people like rabbit holes. So now that I've tried this, my new favorite desktop operating system is...
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That was a video. What the hell was that? wait, 6.6k likes, 100k views. Give me a second. Let me just let me just do some mathematics here. What's my last 100k view video? Okay, no, that checks out. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, I thought maybe the video had like a high dislike ratio. There's probably like at least 5%. That was something. That was the most painful video ever. Yep, that's how I feel about it. Is this how normal people try to use Linux? No return to dislike extension because that extension's completely fake. I talked about it plenty of times. The extension is bullshit. Don't use the extension. Is this how regular people try to use Linux? They just like fumble around and like don't search for stuff. And like they don't know how to use a search engine. Hi, Sven. How's it going? Well, that's a video that exists. I like Bog's content. It always fucking hurts my brain. We'll definitely watch another one if he releases another one like this. Jesus fucking Christ. It just estimates the dislikes and basically guesses. Yes, it basically guesses. I would not trust the data in that at all at this point. It was relatively trustworthy around when thing came out, but now not so much. Anyway, let's watch something that is intentionally stupid. It's still gonna hurt, but this time it's intentionally dumb.
Party people.
It's a Geary video. This is VTubers trying to build a PC with a $75 budget. I don't know whether that was intentional or not. I actually don't know. This one I know is intentional. This one I know they're being dumb on purpose. And I like Geary, so we'll definitely we have to watch this one. So let's go from one stupid to another stupid.
Party people! We're here in Akiba today with Yuzu, and we're gonna see if we can find some junk PC parts and using those parts and see if we can build a viable streamer setup. Today's video
With $75, I don't think you can build shit.
will be a little bit different than usual. We're gonna be shopping and grabbing our PC parts first exclusively for this YouTube video and building the PC at home.
Oh, I've seen clips of this. Oh no, it's this video. Oh no! If you've not seen any of the clips, you don't know what you're about to see here.
On stream.
This is such a disaster.
You don't know what you're fucking in for here.
So, if you're already following my Twitch channel, you would have gotten the spoilers already. But if you guys haven't already and want to see the content earlier for these kind of videos, make sure to follow me on my Twitch. Can we actually pull this off and make a working PC build out of junk and play Wukong on it for the next 5 hours? I have no doubt. Or do you think it'll actually run? Oh. Heading to Electric Town. There's a part in Akihabara.
One day I'll go to
that
Japan.
Specializes in selling old computer parts or new computer
It's Geary and Yuzu. The master like an extent. A lot of VTubers don't like showing their faces.
parts. We're actually going to a very specific sort of day just to see.
Even if
what
they do
good things
IRL
we can
content,
buy
they don't like
or
showing their
trek
full
past
face.
All these cute maids that like we live. Yuzu, how cheap do you think we'll be able to get our PC build today? Think our budget will be?
$400.
That would be a normal price for a PC. This is not a normal video.
300 yen.
300
I was
yen.
thinking like 100 USD. So like, well, we'll see how cheap we can get. Make a prediction in the comment below how much money you thought.
I mean, they're already showing their eyes, but okay. A lot of VTubers just don't like showing their full faces. It's a thing. I have an announcement. Make your announcement. Dude, you live like 3-hour flight from Japan. How have you not gone? I have an announcement. Geary is hot. You are very correct there. Do you want to know why I've not gone to Japan? Adelaide to Tokyo flights. This right here is why. This right here is why. It's also 13 hours. Yeah, it's expensive.
And we'll tally it up at the end of the video. I see our destination peeking through behind
Whoa.
those buildings.
We're gonna go to
I
Hard
go
Off
swimming.
and see how much parts that we can find. And
Hard
hopefully
Off.
they all work, and if they don't, well, damn.
Here's our location. We are going to the Hard Off, specialize in,
And hard things.
yes, let's go in and find some stuff.
Oh, wait, I noticed, wait, hold up, I spotted the sign.
The Hard Off, specialize in,
And hard things.
Is that Koiwa Futago? I think it might be.
Yes.
Over in the corner. Yeah, over in the corner there. Yeah. That's Koiwa Futago.
let's go in and find some stuff. What treasures await us?
Absolute garbage what you're about to find.
Mizu is the connoisseur of computer parts in this project.
I
so
really
I'm
doubt
gonna
it.
Default to her, and we're gonna have really great teamwork. Yippee! First, she says motherboard. What are
Okay.
you looking for when you're looking for a working motherboard like this?
Well, I know like the backside, like if they're like bent prongs, like it's probably not gonna work.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter if those are bent. It literally doesn't matter. This is gonna be hell. This is gonna be so fucked.
What
Apparently it's called
processors are
Foxconn.
supported by Foxconn? Seems like
By Foxconn. Okay, this is already going really badly. This is gonna. There's no way they get a working CPU with this.
we would go for Intel.
Lots of processors here. Which ones are Intel?
So this one's a newer one.
But the challenge to get it is cheap as.
As cheap as
Oh no, they're not gonna get the right socket, are they? Oh no. There's no way. Please, I hope one of the staff here tells them they're being stupid. Please.
possible.
So maybe this one, right?
Yeah, like an i5.
Yeah, they're not going to sell us something that doesn't work right. Japan's pretty good
Right.
for, it's going to like go up in flames.
We need RAM. We need a power supply. A
Yep, that's-
cooler for the processor.
Just a box. Wait, I love this
Power
store.
supply. A cool
It's just a box of assorted RAM. That's actually great.
cooler for
Good
the
luck matching any
processor.
RAM in this box.
Oh, this one's for
is a PC
This
cooler,
is for your
right?
case.
How many coolers?
Yes, they're all PC coolers. You're in the PC store. Yes, they're all PC coolers.
Does the computer need? Oh my god, I just thought it was one. How many do we need for a case? 1, 2?
You can grab like two, maybe.
2. Well, these two match. Oh, so that's good. Matching is always good, right? And they're both 100 yen.
Hug.
This one is for what?
So you put it on the processor.
Oh my god, they're not gonna. They're not even going to be able to attach the seat. This is not gonna work. This is gonna be so fucking scuffed.
And it cools it down.
Oh.
Yeah, because the processor gets pretty hot. So we're gonna need thermal paste to.
I think Onibro has some at home.
Or-
How necessary is a fan?
Like a processor.
What? How necessary? The fan they picked up had a Molex connector. Oh, there's no way this thing's even gonna be able to. They're even gonna fucking connect this thing together. Are those parts like working in quality check? Fucked if I know. That's an AMD stock CPU. Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't seem like an Intel cooler I remember.
Cooler? Yeah, like a really caveman PC build.
You can run it but it will overheat and then just shut off.
In like how
Yeah.
long? Like hours, days, or like 2 minutes?
You probably have like a couple hours maybe. I don't
You're not gonna get a couple hours out of not having a CPU cooler. You'll get about 3 minutes. It'll fucking idle at 120 degrees. No!
Hours? Can we skim
You were-
on the cool?
Do you want a working PC?
It just has to work for the. It just has to work for the.
It just has to
video.
turn on.
It's not
We're
gonna
gonna
turn
put a
on.
wall on it. Come on.
This one's an Intel one. I don't know.
Okay.
You just want to grab it? This one's
could put this
5.
Okay. I don't know if that's gonna fit the motherboard they have, but at least they have an Intel cooler.
100 yen. Does that mean it's better?
Probably newer. You can still leave it in there and then adjust. So I thought RAM is like your PC memory, but a hard drive is just like an extra thing.
RAM is like
Technically, she is right. You could do that. You could have your entire system in RAM. This is what a live boot system is. You shouldn't do this, but you can technically do so.
temporary memory. It's like
Oh.
RAM is like what you use to like open your applications.
Oh, I thought they were the same, but this is just like extra. on the
Okay.
side.
The hard drive is what stores
At least Yuzu kind of knows what she's doing here.
your information and like
Okay, then
files.
we might need a hard drive.
How do you know how much RAM is in these sticks? We just have to download RAM.
You read the sticker on them. Vanny headed off 2.0. Oh yeah, I did see the message before.
But you can download these things?
Yeah, if you go on like a website, they usually have RAM to download.
So you don't need these, technically?
Let's just get it just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know
hammer
if this is a
something in.
bit from Gary. I don't. I don't know if this is a bit from Gary or she actually has no idea about computers.
Technically?
Let's just get it just in case.
Yeah, I want to hammer something in. I'm going to use a little bit more force.
This looks good, I think. Why is it taped though? It's like concerning
Probably
me.
because it's broken.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I
it's
think
taped because of the...
Oh, okay. It's
That,
because of the price. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, it's
I
okay.
I doubt they're even the same. Anything close to the same.
Oh God.
We can just get like the cheapest,
The
like
cheapest
yellowest.
one. Oh, these are Monita Keburu. Oh, wait. This one? Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
look underneath.
I'm finding the hole. Oh,
Maybe
wait.
it's just not the right hole.
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Maybe it needs like an even older.
As long as you have VGA or DisplayPort, VGA or DVI should be fine.
Monitor. So
Oh yeah, the Verge PC build, is that the one you're talking about?
definitely, without asking anybody.
Oh
he
my
asked
lord.
What kind of cord would fit the hole of this one? And apparently this is like a VGA hole or something. So we got a VGA cable, I think it's called. And
Yes.
to power the monitor, obviously we need a power cord. See, it's all coming together.
Congratulations.
What is this one that you got, Yuzu? This big
VGA hole.
box
Look,
one?
she's not that far off. Port is the correct terminology, but VGA hole works.
This is what actually turns on the PC. We need a power supply.
Oh, this is the power supply. Oh.
I'm seeing a distinct lack of cables attached to that
box.
power
I
supply.
remember, like, obviously we need a power cord.
I
Thing.
So
I'm I'm seeing a distinct lack of cables coming out of that. Okay. Let's see where this goes.
this is what actually turns on the PC. We need a power supply.
Oh, this is the power supply. Oh. We found the hard drive box. I remember, like, my dad's, like, old PCs had these, like, CD drives.
So deska.
Crazy.
Are we gonna grab a PC case?
It would be so.
What are the chances something's gonna catch fire? It needs to power on to catch fire. Why are you holding a CD drive?
Funny if we built it out of a cardboard box, though, or like a 100 yen like plastic tub.
I think they think this is a hard drive.
We can use my dish drying rack.
Like dish drying rack.
Because then the top rack, everything can lean like this.
Oh
And the
no.
bottom rack, we can put
How
whatever
are you
else
gonna
we
attach it
need.
to the rack?
You just place it on the rack. And it's like, we don't even need a fan anymore because it's like full aeration, you know?
Okay.
You see the vision?
Okay, let's do it. What's that?
Oh no. She doesn't know what a floppy disk is. So before CDs, it was floppy disks. So this is like first rendition of like a way to have
this is
memory.
gonna have memory.
It
What? Wait, what? Wait, okay, you know what? I don't think either of them know what they're doing.
like first rendition of like a way to have
this is
memory.
gonna have memory.
It reads a floppy disk. I can ask if these ones have a hard drive in it though.
I hope the staff is like, what do you even...
Okay.
Or I can just ask where the hard drive is.
Yeah. Just ask for the hard
Don't
drives
leave that
are.
in. Shh.
すみません。
これが
That's how I feel.
わからないよ。
わからない。じゃあ、か。
わからないよ。
わからない。じゃあ、ハードドライブありますか？じゃ
ハードドライブと
あ、そうですか。ありがとうございます。
We were in the wrong section the whole time.
Jesus fucking Christ. This staff is like, what are you doing?
Oh, so this was a CD drive. It was a big CD drive.
Yeah.
Hitachi?
Of course, they found the Hitachi. Of course you found the Hitachi.
I don't
Screws?
think it'll go inside unless we have screws.
Staff
Does
doing
it have to
gun.
be like super in place? Can we place it on top, like rest it?
It's probably as close as you're gonna get.
It's like one earthquake, it's GG. The wind blows it wrong and it's gonna fall apart.
We already know the answer to this video, Gary. Let's put this back.
No, I believe. I believe.
I
that.
don't.
Believe in us. Believe in the us that believes in us.
We have the cooler. We have 2 RAM sticks.
They haven't got a GPU yet.
The monitor cable, tower we don't need.
How do you turn on your PC normally?
With the button because there's a case, but
So where do you
button.
turn on?
Well, now the correct answer here for how you turn it on without a case is you just bridge the pins. But I don't think either of them know that you can bridge the pins.
Without the case.
These cases are surprisingly expensive for like
Yeah,
used.
Like you can find a really good
Because
modern
PC cases are pretty much always good.
case for.
They don't know that. I don't think they know that.
Unless these are already built.
Can I phone a friend?
Yes, those are already built PCs.
Is there a way to turn the computer on without having like a proper like tower? Can I? Because we yes, right? How do you do that? We have to jump it. Okay.
Thank you, friend. Thank you, Giga Chad friend.
Oni Bro has confirmed that we can indeed
Oh, it's her brother. Okay.
the computer without a case. Yeah.
The brother's gonna have some words to say with what they have here.
Partially.
They didn't buy a GPU as well.
I believe in the us. Oh, I think there's the other PC stores on this side. So we're missing a graphic
Oh,
card.
okay,
and
they
a
know they're
hard
missing one.
drive.
Cool.
Hitachi.
So we're gonna check 1 or 2 more of these like old PC stores and see if we'll have some better luck at a second shop. Okay, our second location. This place also sells used parts. I don't see any computer parts at the moment though. We could be in a little bit of trouble.
A few moments later.
We are back at
Is Hitachi bad? If you don't know what Hitachi is, then you're too young for me to answer the question.
Cough. because the other stores didn't have much. But these are graphic boards. Let's see if we can find a graphic board here.
I swear it wasn't here when we were.
They were definitely
I
there.
think we thought it was a motherboard, that's why.
Aw, that's adorable. I want one.
Rather to check too closely. It's like the coils are like.
Oh, this is an ancient one. This is an ATI card. Hold up. I want to get a look at that.
Like.
Ah, come on. Let me go back a little bit. Where is it? Yeah, that is definitely an ATI card. Fucking hell. I'm not sure what generation that is.
It's like the.
That's a Mac one, I think. Oh, you might be right. The what are they? The workstation GPUs. I know.
Coils are like.
I'm blanking on the word.
Like versus this one.
Okay, so what were
Fire
we
Pro,
able
yeah,
to
yeah.
find our second time around?
Graphics card. SSD.
What is that? It's like a. It's a short one, so that's probably like a 10. That might be like a 1060, 1050. Might be 750. Could be. Yeah, if it's an old store like this, probably 750.
But they're really expensive.
They're cheap for what it is, though, to be fair. This is the cheapest that we were able to find back here at the Book Off. Market value of this is usually like a few thousand, right? Or at least a few hundred, even if it's used.
A few thousand for this.
I hope you mean in yen. Because, yes, it would be a few thousand yen. It would not be a few $1,000s.
Maybe not this particular
Right.
one, but let's see if these ones work.
It
in
better work. I stained my skirt for this.
Good job.
No.
We shall see on the next episode of. Alright, we finished shopping at Hard Off. We got monitor, all the necessary parts. Let's go home and build this PC and see if it actually turns on or not. Good morning. Do we have a fire extinguisher?
Oh god, this fucking background.
No, because nothing is gonna catch on fire today. I'm with Yuzu. She knows everything about computers.
I
was
don't.
like, girl, I don't know how to put a PC. She's like, don't worry, Gary,
No,
I got
no,
it.
no,
And she's
no.
like, so this is our episode 1 of our GYTT, yeah, if you will.
Here
This is-
Yuzu tech tips.
Hell yeah. yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even the same. Okay, we're gonna figure out.
Can two VTubers make a working PC?
No,
with
they
just
definitely
fine
can't.
Akihabara?
What are we watching? We are watching Onigiri and Yuzu go to a you got the title here. They went to an old Japanese PC hardware store, bought a bunch of shit. They have no idea if it goes together, and now we're gonna watch them try to put it together in the most tech-friendly way possible.
Yeah. We worked on that intro for the YouTube video like 4 times today.
Yeah.
Dude, when we were at the store, we were like, we want to make sure it's like the same, right? We thought about that. Each of these are 2 gigabytes, and we were like, Yuzu was like, yep, they're the same. And
They look the same.
Wait,
and they
is one
play
a
the
D-
same
One's DDR2, isn't it? I bet one of them is DDR2.
company.
Yeah,
so.
and then I looked at it, and we were like, yeah, that's the same. Okay, we got home, we showed Onibro. Onibro looked at everything for 1 second, and he was like, bro, these are not the same. And I was like, there's no way. So if you piece these together, yeah.
Yep.
Um,
Yep.
So now we have 2
They're not the same.
gigabytes of
They're
RAM.
not the
You can
same.
only use one.
We were so happy to grab a graphic card because most of them weren't really they were really busted and old looking. And then we got this one, really happy with our purchase. And then 20 had one look at it and she was like, Yuri, you know that there's no power coming out of this, right? Output of power NG. So like
they bought a broken card. How's the weather been where you're at? It's really sunny today.
I didn't even see that for some reason. Where's the case? Oh, that's the best part. Okay, so the challenge is to make a working PC as cheap as possible. How cheap can we go here
Fire
in Japan buying
has
thrift
fucking
items, junk
comment.
items to make a working PC, okay?
Got
you
this.
guys are not even ready for the PS de Resistance, okay? We save so much
Why
money.
do they have water there? Why do you have water? I don't like this.
It's like, I don't even know how we managed to pull this off. We are actually geniuses, okay?
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Got a water cooler.
It's a bit heavy. It's a bit heavy, okay? Are you ready? You got it, you got it? Oh. Hold on. 1, 2, oh.
Actually,
Of the things you could build a PC in, this is gonna if this thing turns on, it's gonna short immediately. That's metal. Oh my... I don't think it's gonna turn on. This is going to kill somebody.
I'm a little scared because this is probably gonna kill us.
Correct! You are correct, Yuzu.
Onibro had one look at it and she's like, bro, you're gonna like explode when you're making this.
Onibro is a Giga Chad. Yes, Onibro knows exactly what he's doing.
We saved 200 yen with this.
Just for context, you want to know how much 200 yen is? 200 yen to USD. Well, you saved some money, I guess.
Case because we don't have to buy the PC cooling fan anymore. Each fan was 110 yen, so we saved 220 yen. It's just basic math, guys. It's literally just basic math. Okay?
Wait, what was that? There was a comment in here about them getting electrocuted. Save 200 yen to get electrocuted. Yeah.
It's literally just basic math, okay? I don't know what you want from us.
Okay, cinema.
The graphic card will be like this. Like that. And
Oh,
then,
no, the
oh, what?
graphics card definitely goes on the motherboard here.
Oh, you can't just attach it through a wire?
It connects
Yes,
to the
you can, but you don't have one. Yes.
motherboard.
Oh, and then this thing doesn't have to be on the motherboard. So this can come here.
This has a distinct lack of cables. Is this video new on our channel? It came out 3 days ago.
Actually, it kind of makes sense,
probably,
honestly,
right?
because heat rises, chat. Heat rises.
Right. Onibro, do you have thermal tape? Paste?
Paste.
If he doesn't, we can use a glue stick.
Does motherboard support?
No! No! You can't use a glue stick!
CPU 2. Does motherboard support RAM?
Yes.
So how are we gonna build this without like fucking up the back? Like if we put it on the
So what do we have here? We have two PS2 ports, we have VGA, what is that? What is DVI with just the line? Is that DVI-I? Or is it just regular DVI? I always forget I always forget which DVI is which. DVI ports. Just regular DVI. Anti-static bags are conductive. Of the problems they could have. Or is it DVI-D? It's just the line and no dots. It might be DVI-D. Doesn't matter. Also, what else was on there?
how are we gonna build this without like fucking up the back? Like if we put it on the
So that's HDMI, probably HDMI 1, probably. Considering there's a VGA on it, it's probably HDMI 1. 4 presumably USB 2 ports. Those might be USB 3. We have an audio and probably some shit Ethernet card that I really doubt is an Intel chip. I really doubt is an Intel chip.
ground.
Wait, but normally when you build a PC, do you not put this on the table?
Usually I put it on the box that it came with.
But the box will be the same hardness as a table.
I guess that's true.
So first things first.
What? I like that Geary had a problem with putting it on the bag, but not the reason that anyone else would have. Just, let's hear that again.
Normally when you build a PC, do you not put this on the table?
Usually I put it on the box that it came with.
But the box will be the same hardness as a table.
I guess that's true.
So first things first.
Yeah, you put it on a box normally, so you don't want to fucking scratch your table.
I think she's looking at the RAM. Do we have to peel the sticker off?
I mean, you could, but I don't think that matters.
You-
that
you-
one
You don't have to. No one ever does.
specifically.
We need a hammer, right?
You should peel the fucking sticker they put on there that has the price on it. But if there's a sticker on it that's not the price, you shouldn't take that off.
What? I'm removing the tape that they manually put on it, not the manufacturer's.
Wait, is this a manufacturing tape? I just ripped it off.
Yeah, that one was the manufacturer's one.
Which one will fit? Yours or mine?
Putting the RAM in this part,
the slit.
this blue part.
They're not gonna light it up at all, are they?
Single graphics card.
Does it matter if it's outer or inner?
Oh,
Oh, that one's not gonna fit.
Technically, yes. When you have one stick, not really. It should be in the first slot, but not really.
oh.
Oh, it's off by like two
wait,
prongs.
wait. It's not
off by two
fitting.
prongs.
It's not fitting.
It's off
Pat.
by like literally two millimeters.
That's because you're using the wrong stick.
Okay, go, but put in this one now. We found it. We found the one.
Is it? No, it's off.
Wait.
It's off by like one of the
Have you tried rotating it?
little magnet thingies, like the little
Magnet thingy.
little scale.
If our RAM doesn't work, is it now our time to put in the graphics card?
Wait, can we cut a hole in it?
Oh,
It'll work, right? I mean, if it's metal, it should all fit. It should all conduct electricity if it's all.
if they get out a Dremel, I don't think Geary has a Dremel. I can't argue with that logic. Yeah, it's solid logic.
Metal.
You're gonna mess
It's-
up the circuiting though.
No, because it's metal, right? So like if something is touching, we can just move that piece to the other side and just like shift it a little bit. Oni bro, do you have a RAM that we can use that you don't mind if it explodes or not? Is a RAM mandatory?
It's
Oh. Well, you don't have to be so angry about it, Chad. GPU. Does it look nice?
GPU time.
The GPU has.
oh that hurts me. The way that Yuzu's holding that really hurts me. Probably DDR1 and the DDR2 board, probably. Oh my god. Why are you doing that? Why are you holding it like that?
to fit, right?
Wait, is it the other way?
It is, yes.
Wait, it fits.
Holy shit! They actually got something in the motherboard.
Wow.
That fits. Let's go. Wait, is it connected? We have to connect.
It's in. Wait, chat, is it in yet?
Time for me to hammer it now.
Where's the hammer? She actually has a
Is
hammer.
it hammer time?
To be fair, the GPU is already broken.
This is such a disaster.
Just a little love tap. Why are you standing so far away? Where are you going? This is teamwork, Yuzu. Why are you going so far away for?
Emotional damage.
What are you...
No, that's pretty in.
We should put the core processor in now.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna fit in this motherboard.
He's gonna explode.
What do we have here? We have an i5 4590.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then, if I remember correctly, you gotta open it like. Okay.
Holy
Wait,
shit!
You guys see that?
Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna bend some pins in a moment, aren't they? Those pins are not staying attached.
Wow.
It's like robot. Did you see that? I knew I remembered something. I knew it was all
So
gonna come
you
together.
place the processor.
Holy shit, they got a CPU that fits. Do you hear that noise? Play that again. Play that again.
The processor.
It just went in. Holy fuck. I am impressed.
It fits right in
Inside.
there. It's almost as if it was meant to be in there.
And then you.
Glue it?
Yep, do that. No.
Scared.
No, don't take. No.
Wait,
Did we
it's
put it
like
in the right
it's like
way?
stuck now.
Wait, did we put it in the right way?
Do we put it in the right way?
Can I open this, chat?
Yes. Don't.
Which way goes
I
it?
think the pins are now bent.
Wait, what's bent? What's bent? What happened? No,
Oh,
this
it's
way is
not the right way? Okay.
Now they're bent.
Don't worry, guys.
I'm
even.
hiding behind
It
Gary
wasn't,
now.
it wasn't
hiding
even that
behind Gary.
expensive. This is your today's information or knowledge from GAT. PC building is all about putting triangles in the triangle
She's
hole.
touching the conductive side.
And circles in the
She's
circle hole.
touching the
It's
conductive.
really not that
She's touching the conductive side.
We've been training for it since we
She's
were
put her entire hand over the conductive side.
3 years old, okay? The grooves to just fit into the grooves, and then we call it a day.
What if we hammer it?
What if we hammer it?
It's an H110 main board and the CPU is a 4000
She literally had it incorrect the first time.
series chip. If
No,
that
you're
is the
right.
case, it won't fit.
Anything will fit if you try hard enough. This, on a technicality, might not fit. Because if you look at this. Where's the bent pin?
Oh my.
Oh! Just unbend it in place.
You can not like that.
Theoretically, it doesn't fit. See how like the notches on the left and the right don't fit. However, with the power of physics and Grayskull, I feel like you can press it down. Oh, I can hear it crunching.
Now all of them are bent. Yeah.
Okay, so Yuzu, out of the three.
Wait, hold up. What was LG 1151? Hold up. Let me just double check. LGA 1151. Because I'm pretty sure it was in before. Take back what I said. It was not in before. It was definitely not in before. LG 1151 is Skylake. They have a Haswell. Take back what I said about it being correct. This was never going to work.
Okay, so Yuzu, out of the three or four things we tried to install so far today, only the graphic card fit, and the graphic card has no power output because we didn't see that earlier.
We're the fucking opposite of Linus Tech Tips. When we were buying our parts too, we were kind of confident a little bit.
Yeah.
Like we had a little bit of confidence. Now, none of
You
these.
should have used the Sumimasen a lot more. Sumimasen! I'm a fucking moron! Sumimasen, baka desu. Tasukete kudasai.
Are compatible with each other, and yep. The way, wait, that wasn't there before. That's like completely fucked up, right?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Is it actually going to explode? Okay,
I'm scared.
Is it gonna explode? No, there's no power to it. It's not turned on. No, it's not gonna explode.
I'm scared, chat. I'm gonna hide. Don't do this at home, chat.
Oh, the crunching.
It sounds like chips.
Don't worry, girls. At least you looked cute making sure these parts
It's in.
are optional.
It's in.
It's in.
So you guys are wearing it for nothing.
Did it.
This was
Wait, at this point, like maybe we should force in a ram too.
This is what I.
Yeah, this one's the closest
All right.
one.
Do you want to try doing it?
No. Once we complete this, we should post it on r/battle stations.
Good
Oh,
plan.
you wanted me to put it under Line Detective subreddit or something. Here, I'm gonna hold it in where it's supposed to fit. All right, and you hammer it. Okay. Right in the middle. Yeah. It'll go in eventually. Yeah, harder. A little harder.
It's not gonna fit, Gary.
It fits one way. Oh, this thing. I know what this is.
Yep.
And Yuzu says that they're supposed to just like.
I
sit
doubt
on-
that's even an LGA 1151 cooler. There's no shot it is.
These. Oh wait, these don't line up with the holes either.
That's what I thought.
They're all like off by like a centimeter.
Fit, chat. Nothing fits.
No paste. It's not gonna turn on. They don't need paste. Actually, it might try to power on and explode. Assuming... it looks like an LGA 775. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The Pentium cooler.
Too small. The thing is too big.
Use toothpaste? Wait, actually? Is that supposed to be like a hack?
Someone told them to use toothpaste as fucking thermal paste.
Mayo. I believe the mayo over toothpaste. I think I remember seeing a video on
water.
what can you use as thermal paste, and mayo was like actually good.
Say less, Queen. I have mayo. Wait, this is how much we pay for the motherboard?
Yeah.
Damn. No wonder shit don't work. Let's see. It's supposed to touch.
Yeah, it's supposed to. That's why you need the thermal paste.
Oh, then why don't we just stick like 2 centimeters of thermal, like mayo on it? This one will fit.
This one will actually fit.
I
We got the
believe-
Oh
wires
my
correct.
god.
I believe.
Ugh.
It fits! Whoa! No way. Guys, first thing that fit.
Do not plug it into the outlet.
Yeah, don't fucking put that anywhere near power.
Why not?
How else will we know that it's
Plug
gonna
it in
work right now?
This is a power supply, right?
Yuzu said, we said, she said it
There is a distinct lack of cables here.
was when we were
I
at the
thought
store. It
It
looks,
looks like
it.
one. If it fits.
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh, let's go.
That feels so satisfying. Okay, this is not, look. This is not going anywhere. Once the mayonnaise are in, GG. Slide the motherboard.
The fuck is this power supply? It looks like it's from an embedded device. It does, doesn't it? It's definitely not a generic, it's definitely not a generic power supply, that's for goddamn sure.
Here. And while you're sliding it, maybe have the wires
No,
faced
don't put it...
this way so I can tippy top the...
Oh my... Please, for the love of God, don't actually turn this on. This is actually turning into a bomb. If they plug this in...
cooler over the top.
There is going to be... What is Japan? Is Japan 120 or 240? I don't know if Japan's 120 or 240 volts. Because this thing is going to... There is going to be power going to this thing. 120?
Okay,
Okay.
this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this on top for the ventilation, and then we're gonna dangle these... Oh.
Why is everything so short?
What if
Because
we,
for a
like, lift
fucking
it up?
embedded
Oh,
device.
And it hangs?
Yeah.
It hangs?
It's gonna be
giving-
aesthetic.
Honestly, hanging is safer.
Giving like floating PC.
The chandelier vibes, you know?
Wait, I just saw a fun comment there.
The chandelier
Users will be on overtime.
vibes, you know?
Oni bro, don't let them touch it while powered on. New house.
That's
Run.
fancy. I can feel the motherboard bending. Oh, there it is. So, graphic card in.
SSD.
Oh, SSD.
SSD. Where does this one go?
This was actually one of the most expensive.
They don't have a SATA cable, do they? They also don't have a way to power this thing. Because they brought a stupid power supply.
things.
The
This
SSD
and a
goes
graphic
outside.
card. Do you know where we stick this in? Do you know where we stick this in? I can't find a hole that fits.
Will you be installing liquid cooling for this build by putting your PC under running water?
They actually
That's a really
sold-
good idea.
They did sell liquid cooling, so we might as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You can't see it, chat, but it fits.
You're literally just leaning. You're just leaning on it. If we were to plug this into the wall, would it work? Hold on, let me
Maybe.
try this one.
Of the things they could have that could work, this is the only thing I trust.
Install Windows.
Install Windows Vista.
Okay, install Windows.
All right. Monitor plugging in. Where's the on button? It just said turn on. Why wasn't it turned on?
Someone was like, wow, what a surprise.
I'm surprised. This shit was 500 yen. It should work. The guy.
It's a 500 yen monitor. You know what? That's actually impressive that it's even together in one piece.
Didn't even tell us it doesn't work.
Yeah, he like sold us all of this fucking junk and told us that. Didn't let us know.
Literally, like, got rid of this stupid monitor for 500 yen. What a bunch of losers.
We went to the junk portion of Hard Off, and the guy didn't even tell us that this junk didn't even work. And I got this fucking
Exactly.
stain carrying the stupid ass monitor that doesn't even work.
It was so heavy and it soiled her clothes. Disgusting.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, maybe that's why.
No, that's
Okay.
not
I
why.
can't believe we actually bought trash. Like we literally went to a store and bought
Yeah, they're glad to let you spend $75 using ask for advice. Yeah.
trash.
Not trash, it's treasure.
They're gonna be very shocked when they find out how much we bought all of this for.
Do not power the motherboard in the rack. Risk of short circuit. That's pussy
There's not risk. Guarantee of short circuit.
talk. Are you a pussy?
I think I'm a pussy, Geary. I don't think
Yuzu has the correct idea here.
Well, this is definitely not turning on.
Doesn't look like
It's very, very old school, so I feel like the mechanisms inside should be very, like, bare bones and basic.
I don't get why either of you are surprised. That monitor looks older than Jiri.
Chad, stop!
Oh, fucking roasted.
Geary was gonna make this PC, and if it worked, we were gonna give it to you guys.
We're gonna choose one lucky winner from my followers list.
No, no thanks.
We're gonna contact you in 5
Please,
days,
no.
and we're gonna ship this PC straight to your doorstep. Don't you guys want that? You guys don't want that?
Starting bid 100. Who
100 yen?
going once.
Wait, USD, right?
Do not
US?
send a bunch
USD, right? Don't let the look intimidate you. It's super high spec.
And VTubers touched it too, and if you want, we'll sign it, I guess.
I guess we could do that. Well, we're not even done yet.
That might be the only way this thing is worth money. Why is there an LTT logo in the background? It's not an LTT. There's a G and a Y here. It's the Gyat logo.
Yeah, guys. We're not even. Are we done?
I think we're done.
Yeah, we're done?
We don't have anything.
That's all the stuff that we
I
needed?
think so.
Fuck, I kind of want to plug it in, but I know it's going to explode.
Yeah.
Please don't let them plug it in.
Don't play.
Okay, guys, prediction. How much do you think all of this was? Because we're going to run a tally.
So-
Thing is, when we bought this, Twinny was with us the whole time. Then we came back home, we sat down, and Twinny was like, literally the first thing she pulled out was this. And she was like, by the way, you guys know it doesn't work, right? She was with us the whole time, watching us look for like the graphic card. And then she looked at us pay it, looked at us get in the taxi, looked at us go home. And then as soon as we came home, she's like, yeah, guys, you know that this doesn't work.
To be honest, we wouldn't have found out either way because we didn't even have anything else that was compatible with
Yeah,
what
the
we
entire
got.
thing
So
doesn't
we
work.
wouldn't even have gotten to the point of finding out.
We were actually like this close to success, right?
We were really close.
Yeah.
No.
What do you rate our
No, the one
PC build? Someone want to take a picture and post it
0.
Oh, here.
r/battle station.
That looks so stupid. Oh wait, our mayonnaise! Our mayonnaise!
Believe me, the missing factor was the thermal paste, okay? It can't conduct no heat when it's not touching each other.
Correct.
You're the one that said mayonnaise was, okay, just listen to Big Sister Gary.
Why are you doing it through there? Just. How much do you need?
Really touching all right. Squish like poo. Okay, so do you want to sound off like everything that we bought?
Okay.
So the stuff that we have on labels for sure, the SSD,
Cor-
1,750 for the SSD.
yen. The RAM, they were 300 yen each, I think. And then this one was the Intel i5 4000 series. Okay, good stuff.
They robbed you. Glad they robbed you.
The Intel Core, 1650.
1650.
This motherboard,
$16 for a Haswell is not crazy.
okay, so the first price that they showed me, 2200. However, they had to scale down to 550. Okay? But what we actually paid, drum roll, 110 yen.
110 for
100. How is this store in business?
the
Steel.
motherboard.
Steel. Motherboard. Tell
board.
me where you can buy a better motherboard for literally 110 yen. That's crazy.
Motherboard.
Literally,
It's giving
the
mother.
of-
It's giving mother.
the mother of the whole
The store got it for free. They have employees.
PC, okay? It would not exist without this board, and it was only 110 yen. The graphics card that apparently doesn't even work because we didn't realize. This was the biggest and most expensive item that we have all evening, which is 3,300 yen.
It's crazy because they even said on the packaging it doesn't work, but they sold it for 3,300.
Just write the price. I don't think that's helping our cause.
I think this store might be a scam. I don't know.
Cheap. This one was cheap.
Another freaking steal.
Sean is scam. Oh, they just saw these girls and like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Seriously, sounds like Gaijin could go buying PC parts in these random stores and sell them online and make money. I reckon so.
Hurts.
8,000 megapixels. You wouldn't even believe it.
Sorry, what was that?
Hurts.
Another freaking steal.
240 hertz.
8,000 megapixels. You wouldn't even
I'm
believe
sure.
it. 550 yen. Mic drop. Cords. We have 3 cords, yeah? Based on the elastic color, I remember the pricing because they go by color of the elastic. Yellow, 110 yen. Red, 330 yen. And blue, 500 yen. So we have one of each. The Intel processor, it's got mayonnaise on it, but I remember the pricing. Oh, sorry, not the processor. The heat sink.
Which also has mayonnaise on it.
30 yen. This one, 550 yen.
Oh.
Even cheaper. I think that's it, right? I mean,
Did we
this
miss anything,
free.
chat? I think we got everything.
Trash.
Mail was free. Rack was free. I think we covered all our bases, right? How much was the grand total, Yuzu?
Do we want to know? So the grand total came out to 10,780 yen.
A whole freaking computer, guys. For
Cinema.
10.
I wouldn't say it's a whole computer. It's certainly something.
1,000 yen? $75. That's literally dinner.
$75.
$75 wasted.
That's literally a fancy,
$75.
like a nice dinner at,
For
in
a
America.
whole working PC that runs Black Myth Wukong on the highest setting.
You can never find a second place that will offer a deal like this.
Hard off. Get your heart on.
How do you think we did? Did we succeed? How much did you think we actually spent? Leave a comment down below. And did it match up with what you thought it was with the real number? And make
Well,
sure
yeah, because we watched it
to
on YouTube and it has it in the title.
leave a comment, hit that subscribe button, absolutely obliterate the bell icon button, and
Please
suck my
never,
balls.
please never go anywhere near a computer again. Never, ever, ever touch a computer again. Holy fuck. I don't think it's not a problem with women. It's just a problem with Yuzu and Giru. They are very much the issue here. I don't know, Brody. They look pretty professional. Yeah, that's one way to put it. This is pure pain watching this while being in IT tech. Yuzu is the superior tech tipper. She's definitely not worse than Giri. Doesn't check RAM compatibility. Doesn't check if RAM is compatible with motherboard. Doesn't check motherboard chipset or socket type. Random CPU. Buys an SSD with none of the required cables. Buys a GPU with a power supply that only has 4 and 8 pin. Right, they didn't even have a motherboard power, did they? Doesn't check if CPU cooler fits onto motherboard, and buys an AMD CPU cooler for an Intel CPU. Well, no, they did buy an Intel CPU cooler. They also bought an AMD CPU cooler, though. Uses Mayo as thermal paste. Tries to smash parts with brute force and a hammer. This is certainly... Is it better or worse than the Verge PC build? That is the question. Because I don't know. I think it's definitely pretty compelling either way. This is a video that was ever made. It certainly was. At least the Verge PC build worked. You make a solid argument there. At least we went into this with no pretext that were competent. You are right there, yeah. We knew from the beginning that this was going to be, brain-numbing. Brain dead. Absolutely stupid. Jesus Christ. I don't know, Brody, they look pretty professional. That's one way to put it. I'll be back in just a second. Chair stream. Honestly, go for refurbished $75. That would actually work at least. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait. On that note, there is actually another PC one I have here. This one is also kind of PC gore, but just in a different way. I built a Steam game console for under $200. Can it game or waste? The reason why I grabbed this is there is a bit. I'll just show you the bit. I'll cut a hole and fill it with this ventilation panel. This is a power supply. So, let's just see what happens here. I have not... The only part of this video I watched was that. So, yeah. How are you so good with finding brain rot? Because people send it to me. That's how. Find the video of the game's Nexus guide demonstrating how to apply heat sink compound. Compound. Yo, Pierce, how's it going? Welcome back. You missed out on Yuzu and Giri doing something. Is this whole stream gonna be brain hurt? Maybe. Maybe. I cannot confirm that just yet. Look at this. A Steam gaming console. That frame rate. HP ProDesk 600 G5 SFF. Does he show us what's inside it? Yes. $40 bare bone. Let's start. Oh my god, there is not much space here. You could theoretically fit a GPU there. Theoretically. Yo, how's it going, Slider? Honestly, I'm surprised with how easy it is to get into this thing. A lot of these tiny pre-builds are really badly made. I plan to install a dual-slot, low-profile RX 6400 in this PC. I need to modify the power supply housing to improve airflow for the GPU. Oh no. Please don't cut power supplies. The PCB is on the top side when the PSU is installed in this case. Oh, in the case, right. Luckily, we can mount the PSU from both sides. Sure. Oh my, this is... Be very, very careful if you ever... I'm going to say don't ever do this. Be very careful if you ever open a power supply. Because even without power going to it, anything in here can still hold a charge. I'm going to add a ventilation hole to the PSU housing so that the GPU won't block airflow anymore. Plus, the power supply fan can provide cool air for the GPU. Capacitors are deadly. Very, very true. What did you cut this out of? This is clearly cut out of something else. Oh, that Dremel work is, that Dremel work's a little rough. I would be getting a file out to clean that up. Please tell me you're not just gonna put it back in the PC, just like with those edges. Now, I understand he's cutting a hole in the power supply. Wait, so is he cutting a hole in the power supply so it can use the back exhaust of the power supply fan? You know what? I like that. I don't like the way he's holding that. What? What Why didn't you just place it flat on the table? So you don't drill it into your hand. What? You just place it on the table so you don't drill into your fucking... Look at how close his finger is to this! That is how you lose a finger. Still a giant metal filing there. Okay, I guess this is one thing we can do. Nobody has lost a finger to a 2mm bit. Try drilling into your finger and then tell me that. Oh yeah, I still have that there, don't I? We'll hide that for now. That is so fucking rough. Hey, at least he has a magnetic screwdriver. I'll give him that. The design is very human. Jesus. That's certainly a power supply. Yeah, that's a power supply. Rip the shielding. If it sparks once, the whole PC will catch fire. Ah, that's right. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Weren't we putting a GPU in here? Why would you put... Okay, whatever. That is a tiny I did not know you could get a 6400. It says RX 640. It means 6400. I didn't know you could get a 6400 this small. Huh. One HDMI, one DisplayPort. Actually kind of cute. The AMD RX 6400 supports PCIe 4 only, so installing this GPU in the first PCIe 4 slot on the PC should work just fine. The first, you mean the only one? That's a fancy case. I like that. No worries about the GPU overheating. Do you know what I would have done? I would have cut a hole in the side of the fucking case. I feel like that's a much better idea. I thought he was going to Dremel a foolproof old GPU. That would have been something. He's pretty... Wait, He's putting Hollow ISO on it. Okay. First, I need to disable Secure Boot in the BIOS to boot SteamOS. Where is his space? What do you mean, where is his spacebar? What the fuck? Where is his spacebar? Good question. I respect that. I respect that spacebar. Kill Secure Boot. We don't need it. The fuck is that noise? HP's BIOS is weird. Why does it make so much noise? And welcome to Arch Linux. HP BIOS is so loud. Yeah, apparently. Watch it just not start. That'll be very funny. No fun. It's actually working. Kind of. Hopefully. There it is. Hollow ISO. To install SteamOS Hollow ISO, click install here. I won't proceed with it because I've already installed it on the hard drive. Okay, so he actually tested it beforehand. Now let's turn it on the PC. Wait, why is that running as he boots his system? Okay. Well, it's surprisingly worked. What are we doing with here? Is this just messing around with... Okay, this is just messing around with Hollow ISO. And, like, the SteamOS big picture stuff. Let's get past that. Okay, let's see how it games. This is what we're really here for. Is this... Okay, it's CS2. Surely CS2 is gonna run just fine. 99% GPU usage. Yeah, okay. $50 FPS? Oh, it's working. RIP CSGO. Everything on low. I'm actually impressed with how well this thing runs. It is everything on low, to be fair. If you ran this with, what do you call it? FSR. That's running at 30 FPS. Imagine gaming at 30 FPS. It looks worse on the capture because of the way he's rendered it, but this is a constant 30. Now, if it stays constant 30, I'll be surprised. Yeah, surely Witcher 3 is ancient now. Yeah, Witcher 3 is fine. It has some, fucky frame timing.
Oh no.
I don't know how he's captured this, but the capture looks awful. Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna run very well. Truly cinematic refresh rate. 24 hertz. Why would you have this? Why is this a setting in any game? Stop it. Wow, that's actually running really well. What the fuck? Holy shit. This game surprisingly optimized for a Capcom game. Holy shit. Goes up 30 FPS in a building. Yeah, but it's running at 90 FPS. So it might be like, it might be going hard, but it's running nice.
What's that noise?
Does this game not have an FPS cap? It does, he's just not using it. It was set to 24, and then he just must have disabled it. To be fair, this is the lightest possible area he could be running it in. Peak video game. React suggestion. What do we have?
That time again.
Oh god. Is this that video? Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, okay. I am impressed. Now, surely it would have been better to just drill a bunch of holes in the PSU. When you had it apart, you should have repasted the CPU. It's repasting a CPU does not matter. Yeah, no, I've watched Bringdus' stuff a bunch of times. Another great video, man. Yeah, I wouldn't put SteamOS on it. I would put Bazet. Makes a lot more sense. I mean, a 16 card should be in a 16 slot, not a 4. You're taking performance hit. Replace the power supply and get an RTX 4060. Good luck finding a power supply that fits. Yeah. Finding a power supply that fits in such a small form factor would be fucking difficult. I'm sure there's something bigger than a 180 watt though. Surely. So, Kylo, in the podcast, you're actually we did talk a bit of shit about you constantly mentioning CatchyOS. Lower-end GPUs are barely X8. That thing actually surprisingly works. Now, for $200, it's probably worth it. Could you spend like a few $100s more and get something way, way better? Yes. Do you know what you could also do? I played Valve's Deadlock on the PS4. It's as bad as it sounds. So you can run, I assume he's going to run Linux on there and then run Deadlock through that. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen here. Yes, that is exactly what's going to happen here. Oh no. Oh no. I've seen a lot of Bringdus' videos before. They are fucking great videos. This dude does just like random stupid shit. Like gaming on the Rabbit R1. Jailbreaking a prison laptop. lots of other really, really dumb shit. So, if I remember correctly, by an official disc for Linux on the PS2, it was the PS2. The PS3 had official Linux support as well, but they didn't have a official Linux distro. The PS2 had an official Linux distro. So, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Again, folks, we're busting out the PS4 because Valve has released a new game. Well,
That's a really nice PS4.
released is a strong word. I don't even really know what the right word is. The game is Deadlock. It's a multiplayer game in early development. I guess they're technically not wrong. Deadlock has been playable by select individuals for a while now.
I got an invite from some random person I've never met the other day. Did my shorts get watched yet? Your shorts? What did you send? I don't even remember what you sent. I don't remember what you sent.
If you haven't been following this,
they're in these suggestions. What did you send? Hold up. Oh, no. We've not. I didn't have a look at those.
this was a closed beta of sorts, and it was all sort of
Closed.
secrety hush-hush. And then one day they were just like, yeah, go ahead and talk about it. And that is exactly what I was waiting for. Because I really wanted to play this game on the PS4, but I really did not want to piss off Valve. I like Valve,
Solid plan.
if you couldn't tell. And
Yeah,
I
that
want
was
them
pretty
to
cool.
like me. If you've been hanging out in my studio for a while now, you'll know that this is not the first time we've had the PS4 on camera. Back in the Stone Age, I tested the PS4 with a bunch of different stuff, emulators, other random games, and then I busted it out again recently to play Counter-Strike 2, which went like this.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we're actually in game now. This guy looks like he could use a few more pixels. Oh, buddy. 6 FPS.
Woo,
He's just
wow.
going. I'm not pressing W. He's just going. It has frozen the entire PS4. But we are in game. We are playing at 5 FPS. Oh, I got a kill. I got a kill at 4 FPS. But what will today be like?
I'm sure it's going to
I'm
go
hoping
fabulously.
fairly decent, and here's why. For once in my life, I've actually prepped things. This is
Holy
supposed to
shit.
just open.
I don't think you prepped it very well.
Oh, that was weird. But the PS4 normally has a spinning hard drive.
That's not right.
That's not right. Yeah, your drive shouldn't sound like that.
But the PS4 normally has a spinning hard drive,
That's not right.
which is not an SSD and not
No.
very fast. So
Correct.
I've taken the liberty of installing this. It's a 512 gigabyte Micron SATA SSD. That's all you really got to know. And typically when you're doing this whole Linux thing on here, you plug an external SSD into the PS4 and then you boot off of that.
Right.
Not anymore.
Ooh.
That system sucked, and it was extremely slow. We're putting Linux on the internal hard drive this time. Is that going to help with game performance?
Probably.
Maybe? It
Little
just kind
bit.
of depends on how the
Loading.
game is built. But either way, a faster drive isn't going to hurt, so... And we also
Probably.
have a better way to jailbreak this time, too. You always have to reactivate the jailbreak every time you turn the console.
Oh, right. The last jailbreak was the web browser jailbreak.
So off and then on again. And in my last PS4 videos, I'd have to go to some website, plug in some flash drive, click some weird link, the console runs out of RAM, and then it jailbreaks. In theory. More than half the time, it did not work. And then if Linux crashes, you have to go and do all that again, and that process just sucks. So we're not doing that. We're doing this. This is a Raspberry Pi 4B. It is running a ppPwn jailbreak server. No navigating to no stupid website, no plugging in no stupid flash drive, just raw, unadulterated gaming.
Okay.
Also, I did try running it off of the prison laptop. Wow, what are the odds a cop car goes by right as I say prison laptop?
This is the latest exploit. Yeah, I don't know what the latest exploit is. Like the last I knew about PS4 jailbreaking was the browser exploit. But I think they released a firmware update a little while ago.
But there was a whole bunch of issues, and the Pi version of this jailbreak is really just a lot better. Sorry, buddy, but your jailbreaking services are not required today. Oh, yeah, also I got beat up by a cat. This cat right here.
Aw.
He's great. He's a stray neighborhood cat. He comes around and eats our food, and generally he's fine. But don't you dare touch his tail or his butt. Or
We have a stray neighborhood cat around here who just fucking comes up to me when I get out of my car. I don't even know if it's a stray or if it's someone's house cat. It just comes up to me and is the friendliest cat you'll ever see. Like, I don't know where this cat comes from. I don't know where this cat goes. All I know is it's my best friend.
like me.
Yeah,
But he's a good cat otherwise. We love Mustache. So
Aww.
we should see a couple of notifications in the
Horizon Zero Dawn. Imagine that.
top left. Oh, there's the first one.
Does it like lasagna?
Oh, look at that. You can already see it change to Goldhead. What the heck? It did it on the first try? Holy crap.
Okay.
Oh, Tony. Oh, okay. See you later.
Wow.
All right, well,
I guess jailbreaking PS4 now is really easy.
Wasn't the greatest demo of all time. Well, I was gonna say that the cool part about using the Raspberry Pi is that it'll just keep retrying over and over and over if it doesn't get it on the first try. But we got it on the first try. Things are looking up in a video for once. So this blue Ethernet cable is just the regular old internet, and then this yellow cable is going from the LAN port on the Pi directly to the PS4. So
Right.
when the PS4 first boots up, it's going to send the exploit from the Pi all the way across the cable to the PS4, and then once the exploit is triggered, it's just going to kind of bridge the gap between these two cables. So we have internet like normal. If you want to set this up for your own PS4, you need to be on system version 11 or lower, and you're going to want to take yourself over to the Modded Warfare YouTube channel. That dude is a legend. Actually, speaking of him, we're going to take ourselves over to his YouTube channel, because I have not done the installing Linux to the internal hard drive part of this yet. I just thought it'd be special if, you know, you and me did it. Us. Together.
Aw. My parasocial relationship.
All right, our distro, our kernel, and our RAM disk, or whatever the heck this one is.
Might also be able to install the exploit against your... Jesus Christ.
All copied to the internal SSD of the PS4. Linux VRAM payloads, please. Looks like it's keyboard time.
Imagine the keyboard just doesn't work.
Exec install linux hdd.sh and enter the amount of storage to dedicate to your Linux install.
All of it.
300.
And now all you have to do is wait for this to install. It can take about 10 minutes, maybe a bit longer.
Is this Scottish?
All right, give me 10 minutes, maybe a bit longer.
Wow.
Welcome home, everybody.
What an interesting distro we have here. What desktop is this? I don't know what this is. XFCE. Oh, okay.
Kind of more of a crack house, to be honest.
Why is it configured to be so ugly?
Oh, it fixed itself. Okay.
Yeah, it's just load issue.
Things were about to get really interesting there for a second. Do we have to play Deadlock? Can't we just play, like, Among Us?
Ooh.
Oh, we actually
Sus.
cannot play Among Us. I mean, we could with the Proton and the... Yeah, you already know. All right, Deadlock, going in. Actually, no, I'm going to redo that. All right, deadlocking in. Notice my playtime of 5.3 hours.
My
This is
playtime is
wrong.
0.
The 0.3 is mine. The 5 was not me. So we'll see how this goes. Definitely gonna deadlock in some wins.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time to
skills are gonna
download by
be
looks of it.
Deadlocked on. Gonna get kills so stinky, I'm gonna have to get deadlocked.
I'm guessing like 3
we
FPS.
did have to get Proton? I thought this game was Linux native. Runs on this computer via Steam Play.
I think Deadlock is Linux native. Maybe he hasn't got Linux, maybe he's set it up to be Proton by default. Because that's what I do. I just don't even acknowledge that that native Linux ports exist.
Oh. Oh. It actually is just launching. Are we that lucky?
The Vulkan shaders load quicker than my fucking computer do.
There's no way. Well, that's not Deadlock. You're right, you stupid idiot. It's the sponsor of today's video,
I see. Okay. Well, let's watch an ad.
Factor. Factor makes it so that I can spend more time doing the things that I love.
He has a
like
face.
Going outside. To game. No more thinking about what you need to make and what to buy to
Look,
make the things
spinach,
that you need to
mushroom, and
make.
chicken.
Just browse from a selection of chef-crafted, never-frozen meals that fit any lifestyle and are ready to heat and eat.
What do we
in
have
just
here? Jalapeno lime cheddar chicken, cavatappi Italian style pork ragu, Indian style butter chicken. That sounds pretty good. Tex-Mex beef bowl. I can get behind that.
2 minutes. Then you choose how many you want, and then... Oh, wait, that's it. It's that simple. Factor is flexible, and they make it so that if I suddenly find myself with an
Dinner with Dr. Kuma.
excess of dinner plans, I can skip my next order and then get back on track next week. But seriously though, Factor is a win-win for everybody, because I've started ordering Factor for myself, and with all the time that I'm saving, I've started ordering Factor.
That doesn't look awful. Of the, like, boxed meals you could get, like, that looks not terrible.
For myself, and with all the time that I'm saving, they can't keep getting away with it. I think I can finally get around to making that smart toaster video you guys have all been asking for.
I would like
Head
that,
to
yeah.
factor75.com or click the link below and use code BRINGUSStudios50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month.
I don't think Factor ships to Australia. Like, I don't. Obviously, they'll need to have like a thing here. I don't think you can get it here.
That's code BRINGUSStudios50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders.
Wow.
And it did not launch. You know what I really love? I really love how I have to go into big picture mode every single time I want to change a launch option on this distro. And it does that. Why do I do this? Why do I continue to make videos with this PlayStation 4? Okay, I did put Mango HUD in there so that we can get the FPS overlay. However, we're just going to nix that for now. We're also going to go window. Maybe window mode will help. Look at this, dude. I'm just happy Valve doesn't release games all that
100% of the answers say no, they don't ship to Australia. Yeah, that's what I thought.
often, so I don't have to do this all the time. Attempt number 2.
What? What's he gonna do? Oh my god.
Was that it? Was Mango HUD screwing it up?
Probably.
Man, this is giving me CS2 flashbacks right now. Wow, is it gonna do it? Just like that? Our SSD upgrade does not appear to have contributed very much.
I'm sure it'd be slower without it.
Has stopped. Wonderful.
And it's all dead, isn't it?
We're back. This time with Fedora. Hopefully
Fedora 38. Let's go.
Not break the any % record for ruining a PS4 Linux install again. You've played for 7 hours. Very little of that is playing, I assure you. Oh, and you know that issue that I was having before where you go to any drop-down menu and then you click and it would click the thing behind it? Yeah, I fixed that. Turns out all you had to do was go to Steam, Settings, Interface, scroll all the way down, and it's this very last one right here. Turn that on, and all the drop-down menus work perfectly fine.
Sure,
now.
okay.
No more big picture mode going. Also, we are back in 1 GB of VRAM mode. I figure we're gonna need all the RAM we can get. I'm also gonna force it to use Vulkan, because even though we have to run Proton for this game, at least with Vulkan, then we can just have like a native graphics API instead of using DXVK. Maybe that'll take a little bit of load off of the CPU.
Maybe.
I'm just guessing though. The PS4 with Linux is a very mysterious device. I just wish it could communicate its issues to me a little better. That's all I'm asking
Bro,
for.
are you gonna do a Halloween stream? I don't know. Maybe. When is Halloween this year? Like, what day is it on? It's a Thursday. I might. Yeah, that could be fun.
We got another launch. That's a good sign. The RAM usage is slowly creeping up. Please do not hit that.
Well, the thing about the PS4 is the GPU and the system memory are the same thing. it doesn't have dedicated memory for both. It's shared. So yeah.
0.7 gigabyte limit.
Oh!
That's the
Dedicated
man.
WAM,
Come
yes.
on, please. Don't freeze now. Please. You're only at 4.7 gigabytes of RAM. Come on. You're not out.
I feel like it's out.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's frozen.
Gotta run it at 480p.
Man, I don't know if I mentioned this, but every time we gotta reboot, it's like a 20-minute penalty. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's another crash, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Okay, maybe 720p is too ambitious. 640 by 360.
Yeah, brother.
That might not sound good to you, but you know what that sounds like to me? The game actually launching
Maybe.
and not crashing.
It's possible.
Oh my goodness. It's so small. What does that say? Deadlock?
What would you even do on a Halloween stream? We could play... what was the game? What was the game called? The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. The DMC Nightmare Before Christmas game.
Offline? I'm not even gonna try and read that. You know, I keep seeing the Steam overlay popping up. I should probably turn that off for performance.
Something green is the mushroom chicken meal, ferric orthophosphate, niacin, thiamine, mononitrate, folic acid, xanthan gum, carob bean gum, guar gum, natamycin, mirepoix concentrate, and natural flavors. I use all of those in my home cooked meal, ultra processed garlic. Look, what do you think is gonna happen when you buy a box meal?
That may have been a mistake. And that's it.
What if you were to post asking for lineages of horror stories and read them on stream? Ooh, I like the sound of that as well.
That. Another successful launch, folks.
Beautiful.
Okay, I have a theory.
Yes.
So I know we didn't quite get to our 6.7 gigabyte limit of RAM last time, but what I'm thinking here is that we're not even gonna see it get close by the time it crashes. For all I know, it allocated pretty dang close to 6.7 gigabytes of RAM, but it just crashed before we could even see that. And then I also noticed this down here. This SWP, this stands for swap. On Linux... excuse me? On Linux, your swap is kind of like virtual memory, sort of like a page file
It's exactly
on Windows.
that.
So when your actual RAM is full, it has a place to spill over into. And we currently have none of that. So we'll do that to make the file. And now that we have a swap file, we can tell the computer to actually use it as a swap file. Now we can turn it on. And boom, look at that. 16 more gigabytes of RAM.
Now it should
Sorta,
work.
Kinda. You might even reckon that we just downloaded more RAM. And now this bit right here is actually very important. So there's this value called vm.swap. This is how we can tell the computer how aggressively to use the swap space that we just made. And by setting it to 100, we're telling it to use that at all costs. So we'll send that one. And now let's hope I didn't teach you guys all that stuff for no reason.
Theoretically, that should work.
The game window hasn't even opened yet, and you can already see that we're starting to use our swap file. Okay, that's a good sign. Obviously, having RAM on our SSD is not going to be as fast as real RAM, but I'm sorry,
it might
do
work.
you see any DIMM slots in here? Oh man, it's really filling up. Oh, we've passed the 1 gig barrier. Our physical memory usage is lower. Come on.
The swap is carrying.
Oh, you can do it.
Holy shit.
We're in game. Well, we're in the menu. Oh my goodness, I can't read anything.
Holy
Even
shit.
with our swap, it's still over 5 gigs. Our swap is at like 1.8-ish. Oh, this is actually falling. Oh, that's weird. Okay. We are in.
Probably because it had to load the cutscene and some other things in the background. But now it's done with that stuff.
We've launched Deadlock! Wow. That was it, huh? Like the old adage goes, always download more RAM.
Yeah, brother.
Video settings. The graphics are already set to be fastest. We're gonna open this up and dump the render quality. Oh god. We're at 360p, and we're going to render at 40% of that. At least I think that says 40. Hold on, do they got a calculator on here? Calculator? Okay, sure. Why not? Here.
Epic GNU reference. Yeah, brother.
Calculator?
Gotta love the
Okay,
calculator.
Sure. Why not? Okay, if that's the case, we'd be rendering at 144p. So just go ahead and go down to the YouTube player settings there and set it to 144p, and you won't be missing anything. All right. Let's do this. Ain't no way I'm getting into a game. At least not yet. I think we'll try sandbox mode first. That sounds like the least.
FYI, the gums are just sticking agents for sauces, pretty commonly used. Folic acid is also probably for lime super juice, lime juice. Nothing that weird. Yeah, it's fairly normal stuff.
Demanding. Then a private bot match. Well, actually, if we do a private bot match, then the PS4 is on the hook for calculating the bots. If we do a public bot match, then one of Valve's servers is doing all the bot stuff. But then we have to deal with, like, networking shenanigans. And I don't think this thing's gonna have the best
probably
ping.
fine.
Okay, we'll figure that out later. Let's just go to sandbox mode. We're gonna play as Dynamo, because he looks kind of cool. He didn't look like anything at all for a second there. Confirm. Okay.
Whoa.
Moment of truth.
Oh.
I'm 90% sure this is just gonna lead to a crash.
Holy fuck.
Where's our guy? There he is! Oh, it's barely hanging on, but we're here! Dude, we're getting horizontal lines across the whole screen. How is that possible? The game is bugging out the rest of the monitor. Holy crap. We are in-game, in Deadlock, at 144p. I'm scared to even move the mouse. Look at that, there's a little guy over there on the left
I
doing
can't even
something.
tell.
Wow. I'm sorry, I'm savoring this moment. I didn't even think we'd get to this point. Look at that, so our memory is at 4.33 gigs, and then our swap is at 2.36. Combined, that's around 6.7 gigabytes exactly. So yeah, there's no way this could have run without setting up that swap file. That really was the solution. Oh boy.
Holy shit, it worked, kinda.
14. Steadily increasing. Well, I guess it's about time we
Is that
start,
what that number says? I can't
take a
tell.
look around. Wow, these guys are not looking great. Look at this dude. This is like playing Deadlock on a redstone computer in Minecraft. You know, it's not unplayable.
It is now.
Amazing timing. Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, you'll have
What are
to
we, like,
forgive me.
11,
Like I said
9?
earlier, I've played about 20 minutes of this game. Ooh. He's finished.
I do like those random
Falling in slow
zeros.
motion. Does he just do that? What if we found like a corner to hide in? Oh, oops. I think I briefly saw 24 FPS. Not bad. This reminds me of those clams from
Did I tell you about my controller shenanigans recently? I don't think so.
SpongeBob that sing. Oh, here's this guy. Suspicious Half-Life looking character. Oh, he's pissed. I'm sorry. That was my bad. Whoa! Hold on, that was fun.
I've actually not played Deadlock at all.
Whee! Deadlock
I maybe
is
watched
my
like
favorite
5 minutes of
platformer.
gameplay.
Okay, so it's functional, but can we push it a little harder? What if we rendered natively at 360p?
Oh, no.
I know that's a lot to ask. Native 360p rendering. Looks like we've sacrificed like 4 FPS. And when our
Holy
average
shit.
is 12, that's actually significant. Wow, this is significantly better looking. It's actually really not running too bad. Well, okay, it's running
6.
bad, but from 144p to 360p, it wasn't like that big of a performance hit.
Deadlock's goated. I already have 100 hours plates. What the fuck?
Hold on. Okay, we're gonna make a deal with the devil. 720p. At least I think that's what that says. Apply. baby. Aren't these like my abilities down here? I'm gonna hit number 1.
It's not even running that much worse. That's the worst part about it. It is now.
What? Did I crash it? It just took that long? Oh man. Looks like we've lost another like 3 FPS. That's fine. I'll take that.
I feel like having the Steam overlay showing his friends is also eating into his frame rate as well.
Kind of amazing that you can change the resolution in the middle of a game in a Valve game and you don't have to just wait for the game to crash and die and then relaunch. That's a big deal for Valve. Whoa, whoa, where's he going? I'm like sliding around. Whoa, what's he doing? No, what's happening? Is this normal? Who's got me? What's going on? Something has latched onto me. What? I'm not touching the controls. Oh, and it's gone. What was that all about? I still can't move. Okay. I think we have completely destabilized this game. I don't think he's supposed to be doing that. Okay, 720p might have been a big ask. Let's
Gotta
take
go
it
higher.
back down. Okay, 50% of 720p. That should be fine. Nope. He's still bugged beyond belief. Okay, that's fine.
I don't even know if that's the PS4 or if it's just a bug in the game.
Leave the sandbox. Bye-bye. I would like to now try a public bot match. Enter queue. Oh, we already got a match? Whoa, that was quick. I guess there are like over 100,000 people playing this game right now or something crazy like that.
Well, you're not one of them anymore.
Channeling our inner Windows XP, I see. We are well over 7 gigs of usage now. I'm glad I balled out and set our swap file to 16 gigs. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up using all
200 FPS on a black screen.
Oh. Game is paused. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I'm not sure about this whole public match thing.
No, I think he's gonna get booted because the game thinks he's pausing.
May have been a mistake. I think we're getting about 5 seconds per frame. I'm so sorry, teammates. You shouldn't have to deal with this. Can I actually do anything? I mean...
To be fair, he's probably better than some of the people playing the game. My 8BitDo can remap buttons, but only in Xbox or Switch mode, not PS4. So what I've done is bought a Mayflash Magic S Pro 2, which can make any controller look like any other controller. So I have my 8BitDo in Xbox now looking like a PS4 controller with Steam games with native PlayStation buttons. Okay. Okay, sure. Why not?
Sorta. Yeah, it's working. At somewhere between 0 and 9 FPS. Wow, that actually works. In no world is this playable, but
no,
genuinely amazed. Look at this, the FPS isn't even too bad over here in the spawn. Okay, well,
yeah, if you're not seeing any players and not anywhere near the sky,
I don't think I can be contributing all that much. Okay, so the performance is pretty bad, but I wonder if we could do better. What if we had better hardware?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no thanks though. Yeah, I appreciate it. Professional PlayStation. Not gonna lie, I am shocked I was able to find this. And all it cost me was 2 hours of my life and $200.
I've seen that Linux GPU drivers cause glitches because there is power/voltage management and it undervolts too low. Oh, that makes sense.
I didn't really look up what these are worth, but I mean, it was on the right firmware, so I guess to me it's priceless. Yeah. Hold on, we got some extra goodies.
Oh? Ooh.
Yeah, so it's a God of War Special Edition one. I've played God of War games for probably a total of 10 minutes throughout my entire life, which is kinda also the same for Destiny, so I guess that's just the theme of my PlayStation 4s. This is nice, though. I like me a silver controller. And we got a USB cable, HDMI cable, power cable. Oh, it's that very cursed one. That, ugh. See, look, only 2 prongs. We do not ground this PlayStation.
Nope.
Speaking of which,
Who needs a
here it
ground?
is. When I was looking at this in the pictures, I thought that this was like a PlayStation Move controller, and they just like set it on top of the console. But nope, it's just some skin that probably has some kind of significance to God of War people.
This shit ain't nothing to me,
I've not played the reboot. I have no idea what that means.
man.
It's not in A+ shit.
Wait, okay, well, at first I replaced buttons with flex boards in my Steam Deck with aftermarket ones. Use clicky switches similar to the L1, R1 buttons, but that isn't the gross one. Oh, I see. Yes, I miss buttons sometimes. My Xbox One S does not use ground either. It has 2 prongs as well. There is so much shit that should have a ground that doesn't.
Shape. In fact, it's a missing shape, but it's not about what's on the outside that counts. It's about the inside. Which is very shortly about to get ravaged by Linux.
Woo!
SSD upgrade complete. System software version 11.00 installed. Gotta install a Linux distro, and then this guy is good to game. The PS4 Pro used to have issues in PS4 Linux. For whatever reason, even though the hardware is more powerful, there was just some kind of issue.
I'm back. What's going on? We're watching Bringa Studios try to play Deadlock on the PS4.
Didn't perform as good as the regular PS4. I have been told that that is now fixed. Now, if you could excuse me, I have some Linux suffering to do.
Linux on PS4 Pro is problematic. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Wait, no way.
Whoa, it works.
No way, it actually...
Came to say hi, need sleep. Enjoy your sleep then. Hi, how's it going? Welcome.
Running. It's running on the PS4 Pro, and not much better. I cannot even begin to tell you guys how many times I've tried to get this game to run on here. This has got to be attempt, like, at least in the 50s. If it crashes here, that's it. I'm not trying to get this working again. I've wasted too much of my life on this. Okay, graphics are set to awful. We're just gonna dump the render quality for the best luck. Everything off. Max FPS 60, as if we're even gonna be above 30.
Yeah, that does not matter.
720p display resolution, but we're rendering it at 40% of that. Okay.
Wow, look at that.
It's so bad. Can we get an FPS counter? We can. Okay, I don't
need
know.
sleep when I'm at work. I'll doze off and listen for a bit. Okay.
Oh, how comparable this performance is going to be to the regular PS4? Because this is on the map 1v1 test. I'll try and go back and match the settings exactly.
Oh,
so we can do a
it's
comparison
worse
here.
on the
But
Pro.
at least on the Pro here, it's around above 30 FPS, I guess. This has to be the only footage of Deadlock running on a PS4 Pro in existence. No one will ever be able to recreate this based on the sheer force of will required to do so. And yes, that is a challenge. All right, I'm gonna hit 1. How long do you think it'll take this time? And go.
Oh
I
my
think
god,
that was
it's faster.
You may notice that we don't have much in the way of audio right now. I have no idea why that is, and I am not risking closing this or changing any more settings. Amazing. Just amazing. All right, now that we've
Probably 'cause the
captured
audio
a
threads
decent
died.
amount of gameplay here, can we take it up a bit? Okay, this is true 720p, and our frames have gone the way of the buffalo. I don't think I can recommend this.
No.
Who's that? Is that a football?
It's a stone, Luigi.
Part of me is glad that I can't really get into a real match. Then you guys would have
I
to
don't
see
think anyone wants you in a real match.
me actually try to play this game. I'm not good at a lot of games in life, but I'm also not good at this one. Okay, what if...
Oh no.
No way. Don't crash. Don't crash. Oh my goodness. Native 1080p. This is phenomenal.
4
Phenomenal as in
FPS.
Phenom. Phenomenal. 4 FPS. Yeah, that's being generous.
Incredible.
You don't even see the bolts coming out of the gun. You just see him shoot and then something is on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna take the render quality back all the way down. Should I try FSR? I don't think so.
Yes.
I imagine just stretching the window is probably the best performance. Let's go to 540p, my favorite resolution, and turn on FSR. Actually, it's not that weird. Just looks crappy.
Well, it's gonna look crappy anyway.
Whoa, what happened to his
game's
animation?
broke again.
What is he doing? No, don't shoot me! Can we do anything more demanding than the 1v1 map test? I highly doubt it. Sandbox.
Yeah.
Dynamo. Confirm. I am fully expecting a crash here. Oh, is that it? Yep. That's it. It's done. See, look, we've got a mouse, but we can't leave the window. Escape, nothing. Control-Alt-Delete, nothing.
Nope.
Alt-F4, nothing. Our task manager is no longer updating. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked.
She's frozen. All right, well, it had a good run. I'm just happy it worked. My $200 purchase and my 2-hour round-trip drive has been justified. For my own sanity, this is probably going to be the final video.
Oh, G502!
PS4. Let's just hope either Valve does not release another game soon, or Leapfrog does not make another device that I have to put emulators on. Thanks for playing, PS4 Pro. You were kind of a disappointment. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one, which will not be a PlayStation 4 video. I promise.
Make it happen. Oh.
If you are a member of the
Holy shit, he has a face.
Critical Financial Asset tier on Patreon,
As
you can now ask me any...
Cat. Wait, let me see the cat.
Family,
Aww.
This is Tony. He likes to just be sideways. Tony is like a lynx point or something, but he was an outdoor cat that just kept coming around.
Look at this
He
dude.
just liked being in the house, so he's fixed and now he's ours. His name is Tony because my neighbor gave him the name of Romeo.
Let's see the other cat. Where's the other cat?
And that's...
Where's the other cat?
Oh, she's a bit moody, so she's probably not gonna want to be up here. But she's a Russian blue, and she probably would rather just go back to laying down, to be honest. So I think that's where she's gonna go. Yep, see you later. And she is named Mystic because she just walked into our house from the backyard once. You know, it's kind of a theme, but...
Aww. Well, the moral of the story is, don't run Deadlock on a PS5. PS4. Bro, did you have a cat? I don't have a cat. My housemate brought a cat with her. Its name is Tinks. I will not be able to bring it here because it does not like being picked up or being near people or doing anything that involves being social. So I cannot show you the cat. But it's a big fluff ball. It's a big old fluff ball. What time is it? It's 5:17. Do we watch another one? What is this short that Ren sent me? He wanted me to watch this.
History
I don't think there's gonna be. I don't think there's gonna be anything to add to this. But he wanted me to watch something.
Oh, you doing okay? What do you make,
I already watched the other short you sent me. I did not understand the first one.
buddy? We make conspiracy theory shows and reality TV. Okay, yeah, most of those conspiracy theories come from a guy called Eric Von Daniken. He's a convicted fraudster, and the reality TV shows, I think that's just present day. Yeah, we know.
This is not a good short.
Please tell me that's water. It's fermented potatoes. What are you gonna make me like Discovery and have me tell you how it's made? Who did this to you?
Yeah, this is not a good short. I'm not gonna keep watching this. I'm not gonna keep watching it. The first one is Black Myth Wukong, is it? I did not get the joke. Imagine watching reality TV. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine that. I like the cat from my old house. Yeah, I did as well. It was a cool cat. What do we have here? What has Kylo got here? Let's watch Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get away with watching that. MK. No, we're not gonna watch a react to a react. I do like MK stuff. Actually, this was announced. I don't know why it was announced, but Amazon's doing a live action Oshinoko. For some reason. Yeah. Let's watch the trailer. I don't know what Amazon's doing right now. Oh, speaking of Oshinoko, the manga is ending in 4 more chapters. I know where it's currently at. It's not really a spoiler. Aqua has dealt with his dad. That's all I will say. So the manga is very, very close to ending. But let's see what happens here. Surely it can't be worse than than the Yakuza one. The half adaptation of Yakuza 1 that's doing like weird other shit as well. Okay, so that's the eye stabbing there. Is that too quiet? Yes, why is it turned down like that? Hold on, we'll go back to the start. Now you should better hear it. Much better. Of the things that could be adapted as a live action series, this kind of probably might be out of work. Wait, let's see. Wait, how does Memento look? Okay. No, yours will be immediately 0 out of 10. I think this might be able to work. Maybe. I don't hate the way that Aqua looks. I don't hate Aqua's look. I don't know, man, it looks so fake. It's almost like it's a movie. No, I get what you mean. I don't know. Amazon's doing a lot of weird shit right now. I don't So I assume this is going to be an adaptation of what happens in season 1 by the looks of it, because this is the suicide scene. Wait, you know what? Do you feel like he is sufficiently jacked? I think he is at the bare minimum of sufficiently jacked. He could be more jacked, but I think it works. Any less? Do you know what's funny? I think he's more jacked than Kiryu is in the Yakuza adaptation. I think he might be more jacked than Kiryu. I don't hate the costume they have for Kana. Wait, okay, no, this is going a lot further. No, this is Tokyo Blade. Wait, how much is this adapting? Hold up. Oh, it's 2 movies, that's why. Okay, so the first movie coming out and then a second movie. So this, I'm assuming Tokyo Blade's gonna be in the second movie.
僕にとって演じることは復讐だ。
NG なし。全力を出し切れ。はい、本番。よーい。スタ
ーThe thing that makes the Oshinoko anime really good is the way they've animated it, the way they've cut things, the effects they've done. I feel like they've gone way too light on the effects for this to really work. I feel like maybe the Akane section might work, but there is no way we can do Tokyo Blade. There is no way we can do Tokyo Blade without going hard on the effects. Like, you need to do that, otherwise Tokyo Blade is just kind of mid. The anime looks very pretty and sparkly most of the time, exactly. Yeah. I will watch it. I will watch it. Will I enjoy it? We'll see. We will certainly see, but... I don't know what the deal is with all these Amazon live adaptations. Like, Amazon cooked with One Piece, and they're like, hey, how much else can we do? Like, I know sorry, was that Netflix? Oh, take back everything I said. Netflix cooked with One Piece, and I guess they're trying to do the One Piece effect, where they're just grabbing really popular series and like, hey, let's see if we can actually adapt this and people like it. Yeah. Play Metaphor. I have heard Metaphor is really fucking good. Haven't people been giving it like 90s? Let me see. Metaphor Metacritic. I don't really care about the reviewer scores. Okay, we don't actually have user scores. Yeah, it's got like a 94. Everything I've heard about the demo has been, this game is fucking incredible. But it has a couple of it's a fucking modern PC game. It's a modern fucking modern game. It has performance issues. So yeah, every single fucking modern game has performance issues right now. It doesn't matter what it releases on, whether it's PC or console. It just runs a bit questionably. Where only critic scores, can we trust it? Everything I've heard, there might not be, those got patched. Oh, if it runs well now, that's good. Everything I've heard from players has been perfect as well. I have not heard a single bad thing about Metaphor so far. I wonder if there's a video on the demo. Metaphor demo. Oh, we have a Game Ranks video. You know what? Let's watch the Game Ranks video. I like Game Ranks. Game Ranks is one of the few game reviewer platforms that I actually enjoy. The combat reminds me of Digital Devil Saga. So it's not Concord Dustborn Nightmare. No, it's from everything I've heard, it's fantasy Persona. So if you don't like Persona, you're gonna not like this. But yeah, that's let's see it.
Hey, and we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show will give you some straight up gameplay. And
it does look visually really cool though.
Our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Metaphor ReFantazio.
Bold. Your name is Bold.
This game is incredibly
This is an Atlas game? Yes, this is an Atlas game. This is RPG Persona. Like, more RPG Persona. You're like a job system as well.
Significant because it's from publisher Atlas and a development studio made from some of the folks behind Persona. Most notably, director Katsura Hashino.
I could never tell looking at this game that it's Persona.
Now, after Persona 5, they set out to create a new world, a new universe, like a totally different thing, and that is this game, Metaphor.
I don't know if I'm going to stream this, but I'm definitely going to play it. I've got too many games to stream, but I really do want to play this.
Short, it's like, what if the people behind Persona put their own spin on a fantasy world with knights, mages, kings, dragons, fairies? But of course, it does get a lot more complicated than that.
Also,
and yes,
it's an Atlas game, so it's probably going to be like 100 hours long. Cat Mummy. We should have started that if Japanese games not likely to have the same issues. Well, yeah.
It's very good. It's great. For fans of these types of JRPGs, you know, Persona lovers, you're in good company here. But I also think it's a good jumping on point for newcomers because it's its own new universe and story, but the team also did not lose sight of what they're good at or make any compromises doing a new thing. So consider this first impressions. And so, you know, I've been playing a...
That looked really cool.
So consider this first impressions. And so...
That, okay. Better than Persona. That's a really high bar, if it actually is.
You know, I've been playing a review copy, and this footage was captured on
Hummer.
PS.
It's literally the same abilities you have from Persona as well.
5, and it's spoiler-free. A lot of the gameplay you see here will be from what was the portion that was the demo that was made publicly available, and then a little past that, just to not spoil too much. Now, Metaphor, straight up, is a solid, compelling and lengthy JRPG, but it's also a thought-provoking one. But where do I start with the story? There's a lot. So you start as a character you name who is on a quest to save a prince who has been cursed. The king has been killed, and this kingdom is basically in peril.
Actually, the only bad thing I've heard about this is apparently the localization is, you know, standard, modern localization. Just learn Japanese and you don't have to deal with the localization. But yeah, that's the only problem I've heard about it, where like the little fairy character here, they've sort of like completely changed her personality in the localization. Just learn Japanese.
As various figures fight for the throne. You set out to assassinate who you think killed the king, but it quickly gets more complicated as it's revealed that the king had magic in place to help decide the next ruler, and also there's like a coming threat of monsters. This is a fantasy world where they tackle a lot of different socio-political elements. The world is inhabited by
Persona,
a bunch
yes.
of different clans or races. These are people with horns, different colored eyes, tails, elf ears, you name it. And there's a ton of variety, but nobody is just like a regular old-fashioned human. The citizens of this world are pretty divided, so some groups tolerate others more or less. Some shopkeepers forbid a certain type, stuff like that. Everybody has their own...
Only Japan has the balls to just make a game where everybody's racist. This is a game where everybody is waka. To be fair, I've seen some of the better translations and they're boring as fuck. Localization gave them an actual personality. Yes, sometimes. But I would rather deal with like a proper translation.
Reasons and beliefs and stuff.
Again, just learn Japanese.
Also clear class distinctions, the rich and extreme poverty. There is clearly a lot of world building, specifically with telling a story and having something to say in mind. It's a world surrounded by magic too, in both resources and just in the mystery.
Right, it has
of
this
all.
real-time
Anyone
combat
can
system as well,
sort of
doesn't it?
Wield magic, but there are always surprises and fantastical weird things still happening. All this stuff isn't just set dressing or world building or big picture stuff. A lot of it comes in into the main story and gameplay elements.
Wait, considering that this isn't Persona, is there going to be a giant dick? If you're not aware of what I'm talking about, let me show you what I mean. Where's the best version of him? Yeah, SMT2 works. This is the persona called Mara. It's a cock.
So what?
Actually, on that note, there is a version of of one of the games released where they had a censored version of it, and this is what it looked like. I do like the censoring. The censoring is yeah.
Once you get past the prologue, that's about 4 or 5 hours. That's when the main flow really.
4 5-hour prologue. Fuck it. Yep, this is definitely going to be a 100-hour JRPG.
Shows up. What might feel familiar to Persona fans is the managing of time of day and a calendar, and the consequence of choice, like how you spend your time. Say you have a main quest dungeon that you need to complete in the next 5 days. Do you spend that time talking to citizens, getting side quests, and getting stronger? Do you just jump ahead, head first into that activity? You know, each thing you do here basically costs you most of a day. So you need to choose wisely on how to spend your time and where you want to grow your party and pursue other things. And there is a lot. So, of course, other than exploring and talking to people and doing things in town, you're battling. That's a big thing here. Battles
it's an RPG,
are turn-based and have a lot of factors. You can have the standard actions with your party members, like attack, guard for a turn, skip a turn, maybe use an item. Positioning is one thing, so have characters in the front row of battle or hang back to the back row if maybe they're ranged and hopefully avoid some damage. But the big hook is the archetypes. Your character unlocks the ability to harness these things, these archetypes, essentially ancient powers of heroic characters to use in battle. So transform into a brave knight upon a steel steed to maybe draw aggro and defend your party. Turn into a mage to specialize in casting range spells. Turn into a warrior for crowd damage or big...
So it's just the Persona system, just with a new name.
Heavy slashes. Along with that, do these synergy or connected attacks when you have two of a similar family in your party. You unlock quite a bunch of these, and they all serve unique purposes and can be leveled up and grown. You can spend resources to allow other party members to use them, and you can even tweak some of them and teach them new attacks. The game constantly encourages you to experiment and switch them up. Enemies have different resistances and even react differently to seeing different ones, so it's important to head into battles really prepared. Essentially, this is their own spin on a job system. Something we've seen implemented in other JRPGs to great effect, but here it just feels distinctly like their own thing because of just how cool it's tied to the story. Also, the archetypes, like their design, they just look awesome. They all look really badass, and discovering a new one, getting a new one, was always really cool for me so far. You're encouraged to seek out new allies in order to unlock these things, like find a friend, learn about their defining trait, and you
The Persona system plus positioning, Persona doesn't have a front... Yeah.
unlock a fun new archetype to battle with. It is cool. These archetypes also affect what your characters are equipped with when not transformed or navigating areas. So if you're a warrior archetype, your character will wield a heavy sword in battle, but also in environments between those fights. So here you can dodge or hack and slash through lower level mob enemies without
I did see in like the early trailers that you could do like combat in the overworld.
Sword in battle,
to some
but
extent.
also in environments between those fights. So here you can dodge or hack and slash through lower level mob enemies without
I think that like overworld combat style is actually really cool.
triggering a full battle sequence, or get the drop and get a few hits on an enemy before then triggering into that main battle where you jump in with an advantage first. The fights are really good during the larger scale battles. Some monster designs are just so fantastically weird. Part of the reason I wanted to progress was not just the story, but to also see some of the weird stuff these developers and artists cooked up. And briefly, if we're talking about style and creativity and stuff like that, it's obviously really on display here. If you've played a Persona...
So this is Persona 6? Basically. Persona 6 will come out eventually, probably, but this is taking the place of Persona 6. Yeah. For now, at least.
I mean, my experience with Persona is really only 5, but I was in love with it just because of that style, that weirdness, that creativity. That isn't just like parts of the game, but also down to the menus, the music choices, little things like that. That is all evident here. It smacks you in the face right away, and I was really happy about that. There's a lot going on screen at once. The visual style doesn't always look the greatest. On PC, there are reports of some bad screen tearing issues, but some flaws aside, like visually, it is a very busy game, but you get used to it. I know on screen here, you're probably like, well, this is a lot, but you get used to it. My only real complaint is the character Gallica, who...
Yeah, P5... It's like fairly, because you are in like a regular Japanese city, it's fairly simple, the environments. You know, obviously there is the dungeon area that I'm forgetting the name of, but even that, like the design is fairly simple there.
Kind of constantly chirping at you. You're always seeing her dialogue box. If you're down in battle, she's constantly screaming about you being down. It's kind of like the modern hey, listen, like Navi from Ocarina of Time. She totally reminds me of that. I wish there was a way to turn her down a little bit. But I digress. There's still more stuff to get into. So
I'm sure there'll be mods.
You're managing these archetypes, like I said, but you're also leveling up your individual party members and stats. Alongside that, you're also trying...
No issue, the demo of the final game is Tenuvo, so we'll see. Usually Tenuvo games are fine.
Trying to get and equip good, proper equipment for each party
usually
member. So there's plenty to chew through and really strategize with here. There's so much stuff to manage. Popularity ranking and royal virtues, which I've been digging. So the royal virtues trees start with everything at the bottom, and certain actions and activities you do to progress through days increasing these. Tolerance, wisdom, creativity are some of these skills to level up, and it's all in pursuit of getting the followers or the people on your side. So level up these through
you died.
Helping townsfolk, listening, observing, kind of doing research, maybe cooking or working somewhere.
I don't think you should have been in combat here.
Engaging in side activities
Mementos,
are some of the ways to increase these. As an example of like why you should care about this stuff and increasing it is like early on a character just didn't take my character seriously.
Oh, there's a dedicated heal all button. You don't have to go into a menu to do it this time. That is nice to have. I don't think P5 had that either. I think you had to go into a menu and then like go to a persona that had a heal and then heal like that. I'm really fucking sick about this throwing Tenuvo in every new game. I've had multiple times when I can't play P3R because I didn't have that is stupid.
And thought I was just kind of a dumb kid and didn't.
Oh, do you know what's gonna help with that? There is a chance that Steam is gonna get banned in Russia. So that means that there is going to be a lot of people in Russia who have a tech background who are very interested in cracking Tenuvo games. So, yeah. That problem might not be as big of a deal for that much longer. The only game I played with the front-back positioning was Xenosaga. How many Megami Tensei games have you played? Not a ton of them. I have played most of the way through SMT3.
Want to give me a side quest. So I worked on my wisdom royal virtue and ranked it up and went back and was able to say the right things, prove my wisdom, and then get access to the quest. So it can be satisfying, but also rewarding to slowly build these virtues, at least so far, in my opinion. My only real complaint so far is that like, man, the prologue was kind of rough, I guess, compared to the rest that I've seen. Yes, learning about the world, the onboarding, all that is interesting, but the actual questing and locations and encounters and stuff just felt like early hour JRPG boring.
To be fair, a lot of the early stuff in P5 is pretty rough as well. Like, the story is really nice in P5, but you don't really have access to much in the combat early on. So, it's no different there. In P3, SMT3 is very similar as well. I've not played SMT5, so I can't really comment on that, but I would not be surprised if it's sort of the same there.
Stuff like just a stretched out long intro sequence. The first few hours, maybe the first 4 or 5, just felt kind of trivial and dull and overly tutorialized. It happens in a lot of RPGs. I get it. It's the nature of the beast to really teach you so many elements and so many things. But like basically, if you've played the demo that's available, in my opinion, that is all a very slow start. After that, I found it to get much more exciting. So if you played the demo and you already like that, then I guess this is good news because your enjoyment will only go up from there. What I really
Hi from Greyg. Oh, hey, how's it going? You're watching on... I don't think I've ever actually used that that app before.
like are the characters though. Each has a like strong, distinct personality, and they stand out. Even if not everyone is like as over the top as something like in Persona, they still all feel unique and like with multiple layers, which is good because you're going to be spending so much time with them. It's clear, basically right from the jump, that the game, really the characters, they got heart. Personality wise, but also like metaphorically and like with stuff going on in the story. You'll see what I mean. And again, I don't have time to go into every single system here, but like,
yeah, I'd be very surprised if they felt the same way as Persona. Like, it's obviously a very different, it's a very different environment, a very different vibe the game's going for.
Like with the heart thing, I think what I mean is that there are plenty of other games like this with multiple hub cities, towns, turn-based battles, archetype-style creatures, gallant knights, political intrigue, medieval stuff, airships. A lot of this stuff has been handled in other games and even other JRPG.
It's called Final Fantasy.
But here, it still just manages to feel different. I can't quite put my finger on it, but like if you get your hands on the game, you'll get what I mean. But along with this, I gotta give the creators here props for once again tackling topics you don't often see in games, much less handled in such interesting ways. The Persona games, for all their color and flair, we're not afraid to get deep, you know, dive into some taboo or frankly dark.
Well, yeah, P3, your entire ability system is around shooting yourself in the head.
Topics, and Metaphor is no different and happily wades into like big picture conversations of politics, religion, and utopian ideals. It also has really interesting insights on what fiction is, what it does, how it affects us, without me really spoiling anything. So for me, it's already apparent that like this is a solid JRPG, yes, but also a thinking man's game story, which is very cool. But of course, it does get crazy in a good way. And I just think there's a lot of entertainment value here. If you're looking for something kind of deep, something kind of complex.
Are you going to fight God at some point?
Grinding through battles. This is something I definitely recommend to Persona fans. Yes, if you like the flavor, if you like the feeling, if you like the vibes of those games, but you're curious to see how it's applied to something different, that is like half the fun here. Yeah, but I'd say again, if you're new, also, it's just a good story. It's a little overwhelming at first. There's a lot, and it throws a lot at you at the less exciting opening hours, but once it opens up and once you're really acclimatized with the world, the battling, everything, there's something really
that
good
look cool.
But of course, this is a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion, and now I want to hear yours down.
You fight God in SMT4
Do you have
Apocalypse.
experience with any Persona games? I'd love to know what you think, but also if you played the demo here or you're looking forward to jumping into the game, let's talk about Metaphor. Anything at all, hit us up. If you like this video and maybe this helps you out, first impressions, seeing the gameplay on screen here, if it helped educate you at all, inform you at all, clicking the like button helps us out. We'd really appreciate that. But if you're new, consider subscribing because we put out videos every single day, man. But either way, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
We can do this. My thanks.
I will not be playing with the English dub.
On oath of knighthood with blade in hand.
the name of justice.
Well, I was gonna buy the game anyway. But it definitely fits the vibe that I assumed it was going for. I've only heard, like, besides some of the issues with the localization and the performance issues which are apparently dealt with, I've only heard good things about this game. So, I'm definitely gonna check it out. For sure. There's no doubt about that. Don't worry about that. Get it from China. It's 33 euros there. Well, I get a physical copy, because if I import that, it's going to end up costing as much as just buying it here anyway. Anyway, tomorrow we're going to have a stream at a regular time. At a normal, regular time. Kingdom Hearts 3 tomorrow. I like the game. I know there's a lot of people that don't like Kingdom Hearts 3, but I do like Kingdom Hearts 3. This stream time was weird. It won't be a normal thing. I only did it because I had a podcast in the morning with Venny, and I still wanted to stream today. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go make some food and catch up on the anime that I have not seen yet. What is out today? Hold up. What released today? Sengoku Yoko. Oh, ReZero episode 2 came out. Acro Trip episode 3. I'll definitely check that out. I think that's it. Not really much out right now. ReZero, my brain is trembling. I have heard the episode was very good. The first episode, well, here's the thing, right? The second episode is very good because we're technically on episode 5, right? Because the first episode was an hour-and-a-half episode. So realistically, this is like episode 5 now. So we're like right in the middle of the story. And I think it's a good thing they did the hour-and-a-half episode, because it means we don't have 4 weeks of kind of nothing happening, which is nice, because a lot of that first episode was like, it was sort of just setting up the new area we're in, setting up the new characters, things like that, or not even just new characters, sometimes just returning characters. So I'm happy we got that. Anyway, on the weekend, we have the podcast with Reluctant Anarchist. Yes, that's the one that's out. The guy who made that Unix porn video a couple of years back, and some various other things you may have seen. Read the light novel of ReZero 2. I should do that. That would be fun. ReZero is an anime I didn't think would become as big as it did, or as huge as it did. Why would you think that? I guess, to be fair, when it first came out, like, hold up, just before I go, what was the order? I don't actually remember. Because I believe it was either this or Konosuba that was D.A. Takahashi's first big role. I don't remember which came out first. Because DA did both Megumin and Amelia. First season of ReZero was April 4th, 2016. Konosuba was... So first season of Konosuba came out in January. Megumin was such a massive fucking role. And then straight after that, DA went into Amelia and did a fucking phenomenal job as Amelia. Also, this was a time long before, like, the overdoing of isekai anime. I don't think ReZero or Konosuba would have been anywhere near as popular if they came out now. Not because they're bad, but because there's just so much isekai, a lot of people would have just ignored them. Because this season, right? Let me just show you something. Let's do a breakdown of isekai anime. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is not an isekai, but it's a fantasy series that feels like an isekai. So I'm gonna count it. 8. 9. I think this is one as well. 10. 11. Are we only 11 this season? We might only be 11. Okay, it's a quiet isekai season. 11 either isekai or isekai adjacent fantasy series. And it's basically the same every fucking season. Like, this is not an isekai, but it basically feels like one. So we have kinda 1, 2, 3. Technically not an isekai, but it feels like one. 4. Again, not an isekai, but it feels like one. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 10. It's kind of got its own vibe. Yeah. Yeah, so in previous season, 10 kinda isekai. Like, there's just too much fucking isekai stuff that comes out. Despite the long gaps between seasons, it still has a huge audience. Other stories would have fallen off worse after years-long break. Yeah, for sure. Bro, did you watch the Rick and Morty anime? No, but I'm aware it's garbage. Yeah, how long was there between season 1 and 2 of ReZero? I remember it being really fucking long. Because I remember season 1 coming out, it being fucking hype. So this is April 2016, and then season 2 was 2020. Right, there was a 4-year gap. There was this movie, but this came out 3 years after the season anyway. So basically a 4-year gap between season 1 and 2, and then this came out 2021, and then this season is another, what, 2.5-year gap between that point. Have you seen Australian Rick and Morty? No. What is Australian Rick and Morty? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I'll save that one for next time. If you want, you can read the web novel too at Witch Cult Translations of ReZero. ReZero is hype, that's why. Also, actually, one more thing. One more very important thing. Oh no, it dropped down! No! Okay. FMA had dropped into 3rd place the other day. Bleach had overtaken FMA very, very briefly. People fucking love Bleach. I have never watched Bleach myself, but there is not even like a giant quiet majority of fucking Bleach fans who are so excited to get more Bleach. Sequel bias ruins the ranking? Yes. As we've established before, Gintama. 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 There's like 10 fucking slots that are just Gintama. I Am People, Bleach is my favorite of the big three. Well, this is the thing, right? A lot of people don't remember now because One Piece is by far the most hype out of like all of this those series people remember. But during its heyday, Bleach was so much more popular than both Naruto and One Piece. No one gave a shit about One Piece back in the early 2000s. One Piece was like popular in Japan, but it was nowhere near the popularity it has now. And Naruto was certainly big, but it wasn't Bleach big. I love Bleach, but it only goes this high because the only people still watching are people who like it and will rate it high. Yeah. Well, there is certainly that as well. Anyway, I'm gonna head out and make some food. So enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff, and pop around tomorrow and we're gonna play some Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm gonna go, so... Peace out.